But yeah, it is what it is. There's not much I can do today, and I mean it's almost 5 o'clock. I will actually send them one more email, confirming that I got there. They sent me an email. I haven't responded yet. They probably won't respond until Monday. That's whatever. It is what it is. Let me just see. Thanks for the time to follow up. This is something that we have to look into a bit more. We're escalating your note to other members of our team. We really appreciate and apologize for any inconvenience this may cause. Alright, let me just thank you for your response. I hope to hear from you soon. Sincerely, Practical NPC, High Lord. High Lord Commander. Okay. Were you lurking earlier? I'm not sure. I am not sure if I saw your stream. I saw that you posted. I might have. Did I follow you, Sky Ninja? I might have followed you. Let me see. I did see your post. But when I clicked on the link, you weren't streaming anymore. Alright. But yeah, that's been annoying with Kickstarter. It is what it is, but whatever. Alright, let me just set up what we need to do today. Juho, how's it going? Anyway, I'll probably just ask it here. When is the final version of the demo that'll, is this the final version of the demo that'll release? With the demo, would it be better to split the two games, i.e. memory demo page and memory page, one being the full game and the other regarding demos? Also help regarding the speedrun competition so we don't have to wipe runs when the full game releases. That's a good point. I think we can, yeah. It should be split between the demo and the... I'll get back to you, Mello. I will get back to you tomorrow on everything. And if I don't, just DM me. Keep DMing me until I do. I will do... I'm trying to release the demo right now. The competition doesn't even start until next Friday, so I have some time to like set stuff up. Amita Boss, how's it going? I do want to work on it. It's just, I only have two hands at the moment. And I'm exhausted, and fucking Kickstarter wants to, fuck with everything right now. So, yeah, we can only take one problem at a time. But let's get this demo out. I think I did some coding off stream. Not really that much though. Like I barely did. I wrote like 5 lines and then. Yeah, I had a family member visit too, so I had to hang out with her. But all right, let's do some programming. We have to get this demo. I have to clean up the project too. I'm gonna remove any files from the project, anything that we're not using. Happy Friday, everybody. Let's get started. This is gonna be fun because I'm extremely exhausted, but I did take a shit ton of caffeine pills. So yeah, let's do it. I'd be down to assist for the speedrunning side of it though. Thank you. Yeah, again, message me tomorrow and I'll try to get everything set up with you. But yeah. I also have to contact Meta. I don't know. I don't want to bother them. We'll see. I feel like I might be annoying them at the moment. Alrighty. Fix. What are we doing? Cat portals. Speedrunning mode does not work. Yeah, we had that issue with restarting the chapter. I might not enable it right now just because there is a bug with restarting the chapter. I mean, what we could do is have it so that we just go back into the main menu and then we go back into the game. I don't like that approach. It's kind of hacky, and also we're not setting the competition up just yet, so we can kind of ignore that. Screen capture doesn't update on full screen. Oh yeah, that's a weird bug too. Make an update on the Kickstarter page. Okay. Pop up warning when not saved. Oh my god, I just realized there's a bunch of shit we have to do. All right. What do we want to do first? Going all right. Just a chill Friday. How are you holding up? Recover from your all-nighter yet? My sleep schedule has not. I mean, I think we've definitely recovered from it. It's not. I don't know. It's. I think I've always been pretty inconsistent with my sleep schedule. But that's just how I am. That's whatever. He's fine with it. Usually, he's really enthusiastic when it comes to speedrun competitions. He helped quite a bit when it came to the new rocket racing event. All the moderators chipped in. Okay, yeah, yeah. I just hope I'm not bothering them. But yeah, he has been a lot. He has been helpful during the earlier stages of Memory. So yeah. All right, let's do this. Screen capture doesn't update on full screen. Remove. Here, let's do this. I'm gonna throw it down here. Demo release. Golkis, how's it going? Happy Friday. Or Saturday, wherever you are. Demo release. Let's do remove ability to see other chapters. Disable buttons. Yeah, the buttons are not disabling actually at the moment. We'll see what's going on there. Yeah, so if is demo, we want to make sure that these buttons are getting disabled. It doesn't seem like that's happening though. Let me run it again, see what's going on. So like if I click this and we say disabled, yeah, this is what we'll see. Obviously this looks like shit, but we'll fix that afterwards. All right, let's run it. Yeah, what the hell, man? Are we on demo mode? Is demo? Is demo is true. Okay. So what gives? Check his demo. Game settings, not his demo. His demo is not, it's not running. The script doesn't run at all. This ready function. Okay. Oh, because I'm slow. But yeah, still it's not running. We do see his demo though. For child and levels node. This is called select profile. This is actually select level container. Also, access as unique name. Dude, what the hell is going on here? Is there anything else that we're child out disabled is true? We are getting these children. Are we? Oh, we're also connect signals. Is there something that we're doing on enter panel? We're also saying disable buttons. What is that? So we're also running on chapters beat. Okay, let's. I'm gonna comment this out for now. We're gonna update this at some point. Jack, how's it going, man? Happy Friday. There we go. But we do want chapter 1. And prologue. Should we add like either we can just check for the name. Honestly, we could just say level count. Mm-hmm. What do you want me to text you? If you want me to add you as a mod for the speedrunning stuff. Whoops. I want this to be 2. Been looking into streaming as long as I don't emulate a phone. Dude, definitely stream. I want to check out your streams. That'd be awesome. All right, there we go. But yeah, these are going to be disabled. What should I do here? We can make it so that if it's disabled and we try pressing enter on it, that it just makes it sound like, oh, not in demo. Or we can also add a warning that says locked, like not accessible because of demo. Something like that. Is that what sort of thing we want to do here? We can do that quickly. On focus entered, we could go on these buttons and basically just emit, let me see. Yeah, we could emit a signal that says hovered or something. Yeah, focus entered, basically. So here, let's do this. Signal, focus. Signal, focused, chapter. Okay. And then inside of here, we can add another little. So we have our select profile. Let me see how this looks again. C#? No, this is or wait, this is called GDScript. Looks like Python, actually, more like Python. What is this select profile text? It doesn't say shit. Doesn't even. It doesn't even pop up. What's going on here? Constants. Expand, fill, expand. Level select. Why don't I see anything? Is it like invisible or something? Visibility. Dude, what the hell? Is there a font on top? Theme overrides, font. Alright, let's get rid of it. There we go. Jivan Yatra, good luck, have fun. I followed you from Els Dragoon's shout out, and I favorited your game on stream. Thank you. Thank you, Jivan Yatra. Let me know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Yeah, I also love Els Dragoon. One of the more unique streams that I watch on Twitch. Definitely a cool duo. All right, let me grab our large text here. Why do I have this image here? Dolly. What the fuck? Why do I have all these? Oh, this is from my Oh, I see. Should probably not include that. All right. Very little like it. Close is a duo that does live music, covers, and improv jams. Nice. Very different genre, yeah, for sure. And they're pretty wholesome, and yeah, I love them. All right. We call it large font, but I don't see it because I'm blind. Let's see. Chapter. Oh, right here. Option menu, large text. So we have our level select, and then we're also going to want to add another label down here. And in this label, we'll just say description. I love this new idea of accessing scenes as giving unique names, because I don't know, it's nice. So we'll say chapter description. What just happened? Oh, we already have a function called connect signals. Pressed with load chapter. Oh, what the hell? Is that what we use? I guess so. So instead of saying, I mean, yeah, we can do that, and then we're also gonna say button. What is the signal that we made it? Focused. Where are we connecting signals? On enter panel, okay. What do we want to do here? Okay. Should just work. Oh, actually, I also want to say nothing here. Actually, I'm curious. We could also make it say the title, or match like the. Here, let's do this actually. We'll include the button. We could also include the chapter index. No, we would want to include the button itself because we also need to say, we need to check if it's disabled. What's up, Sleepy Boys? I'm using boy in the neutral way. How's it going, Kent? Okay, so if we're using a button, then we'd actually have to check this. And we'd have to say if, let's do this, input. For now, let me actually, for now, let's just leave it like this. For a second, I want to see what this looks like. We could also make it so that if you focus these buttons, it could be a gray button instead, or even a blue animation here. Let me see. So yeah, we could do that. Right now we're saying emitting, and then we say deactivate, activate. Oh man, that's more work for me. Maybe not right now. We'll do it later though. Okay. Hope you're doing well, Ken. Okay. Pop-up warning when not saved. Fuck. I should do that, because I know someone's going to complain. Speedrun toggle does not work. I think we fixed... What do we see? I think we fixed that yesterday. I think we're just disabling the button right now, since we're not actually... No one's actually... There's no speedrun competition just yet, so there's no point. There's no need. Let me just make sure. Speedrun mode Q. Let's make sure we can disable that. I didn't realize we could see all of our stuff here. You did this entirely GD script? Yeah. What made you choose Godot? What made me choose it was the fact that it's open source. And it seemed to be really good for 2D games, which was what I was trying to make when I initially started. I mean, when I'm continuously trying to make. So. All right. What am I trying to do now? What did I want to? Oh yeah, disable the speedrun mode. Honestly, yeah, we'll disable it. Typing you from a laptop running on Linux right now. I feel you. I am on Windows right now though. I do want to actually switch over to Linux with development, just because I'm tired of using Windows here, especially Windows 7. Windows 11 has been kind of annoying. But where's our options menu? Yeah, my laptop runs on Linux, but I don't. This is my main machine that I'm on right now. Right. So this right here, let's make sure this is going to be disabled, and by default, right now, even though, yeah, we want to make sure that this cannot be enabled, or yeah, we'll kind of just force it to be disabled for now. Speedrun mode will do nothing. In fact, yeah, we'll want to make sure it says false all the time. And not even allow... I mean, technically, someone could, like, go into the JSON file and set it to true, but the only thing that would do is crash the game. So, like, if you do that, you're just going to crash the game. Should I check for that? Do I want to let people mess with it? Or should I cover my ass for people who think they're gonna be able to mess with it? What do we want to do? I mean, I think it'll be, let me see. Yeah, if no one messes with it, it'll be fine, but speedrun mode. Should also say coming soon. I mean, literally, if I had it working right now, I would have enabled it. It's literally because, yeah, you know what, I'll just leave it disabled for now. And on restart, let's go into our escape menu real quick. Right now, oh yeah, we hard-coded it, never mind. Yeah, we told it to be true no matter what. Alright, cool. That's good. Pop-up warning. Okay, I do want to do this, actually, a pop-up warning. Fix cat on portals. What should I do for that? Also, another... make... Go to credits. Okay. Let's go into our portal here. Let's go into chapter 1. Let me... what did we just do? Just a warning for everyone. I am sleep deprived, so I feel like we're gonna be stupid from time to time. Disabled level non-demo levels. All right. Let's go into chapter 1. And right now, when you go into this room, we want to make sure that it goes straight into, if we're in demo mode, to go straight into the credits. Right now, when beating the chapter, if you go straight into the credits, there's no transition, and it just directly changes into that scene. I would like for it to seamlessly go into the credits. Let me see what we can do. So right now we're saying it. Get parent, low manager dot exit world is true, and then change world to the scene path, which is right now should be chapter 1. Let me just make sure. Or no, sorry, chapter 2. Um, yep. All right. So it's on chapter 2. But if we're on demo, go to the credits. So let's see what we can do there. Let's go into. So what was it again? Level manager dot change world. Oops. Change world. So right now, if we go into chapter 2, right now we just say chapter beat. It's true. Usually, if you beat chapter 6, we actually just say get tree. We say get exit world and then change the scene. Oh, you know what? Oh, we fucked up. I think we fucked up. No. Chapter B. Yeah, I think I fucked up something. Yeah, I did. That's fine. Let's fix it now. So basically, chapter B. Right now, we're running this transition, which is, well, we do want to run the transition, but right now, when we go directly into chapter 6, oh, interesting. What is this? If we're not in the demo, we exit world. Otherwise, we go. Oh, we do run. Wait, what's exit world? Exit world connects. Yeah. This is bad. Let me just update this real quick. We're gonna have to. I need to make a note of this that I want to completely redo how we're exiting worlds. Because right now we're running this animation on the main scene, but if you're going directly into the credit scene, I think there's actually a memory leak right here. Obviously, if you beat the game, that's fine. You might not. If you're like speed running and you keep beating the game over and over again, I think we're not removing some of the scenes correctly because we're changing the scene. All right. Let me just do funk, not exit world, but we'll do just go to credits. Go to credits. And right now we're connecting it with this animation, which is, it would be nice to do it. Here, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do this. Yeah. Funk. Cue the music. Go to credits. We only have to worry about this for today. But I will be rewriting this pretty soon. Alright, so go to credits. We do want to connect the main scene with transition to not enter world, but to go to, not go to credits, change to, fuck, I'll just say change to credits. I will call this transition to credits, and then change to credit scene. Alright, and then funk. What do we want to do here? We want to go into. All right, so if we're in chapter 2, current path is chapter 2. We say chapter B, but not if we're in the demo version. So if global dot game version dot game settings dot is demo. Fuck, we'll do this. So we still want to say, what is this? Exit, what does exit world mean again? Oh my god. So yeah, I'm gonna write this whole thing again. Timer.stop, save and send profile, main scene node.transition to next world. We're not gonna do transition to next world anymore. We're just gonna save this data. We're going to say main scene node.transition to next world. Let me see what the hell that is. Chapter B doesn't matter. I guess we can say chapter B. We'll want to include chapter ID. Chapter ID is 1. So transition to next world, we're going to have to do something like that, but not this. Let me see what the hell this is. transition to next world. It just says darken. Actually, this is not. I mean, actually, but the thing is, it's not transitioning to another world. It should be like, we'll call this end scene. End scene transition. Oh, what the hell? And then end transition. What the hell is this? I don't know. Let's just call this first. I don't think we use lighten. This might have been an old function. Let's go back into our level manager. Or sorry, was it level manager that we were just messing with? Fuck. Or save manager. It was level manager. Okay. What was it? Credit. Transition to credits. So we say main scene node. Nope. Say, oh, actually, just not transition finished. Oh, actually, yeah, transition finished. But we want to say main scene node dot. What was it? End scene transition. Also transition to next world. Let me just make sure we don't write that anymore. Transition to next. Okay, yeah, we're good. So end scene transition. We're connecting the animation here, and then we say change the credit scene instead of enter world. Change the credit scene. So the difference between enter world. Let me see. Where's enter world? Oh, enter world. So we connect to the animation and we say end transition. Oh, we do say end transition afterwards, and that loads us into the next one. It doesn't really. We don't need to do this because we're switching scenes completely. So current world doesn't matter. What we do need to do is make sure that we are deleting all of the nodes that are not in our scene currently. Sleep deprivation. Hope you are well. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, we are getting after today. I'll relax. I'll chill. It's just it's a stressful day. No, it's not really. I'm not stressed. It's more so like, yeah, I want to meet my deadlines. I told myself I was gonna do this today, so we have to. Send to scoreboard. We do still want to send to scoreboard. I believe that's what we do when we send data. So should be good. Yeah, we send the data to Silent Wolf. So we transition to credits. So we run this. Let me just double check something. Exit world. Let me just double check again. I think we still want to. Let me see. Exit world. No. All right. So instead of saying exit world, we're going to say transition to credits. Or maybe we should say exit. Fuck. I'm going to be very descriptive with our function names. Exit world and transition to credits, chapter ID. All right. Could update that. We don't have to say this. So we update what our chapter was, and then we say transition to credits. We say connect our transition finish to change the credit scene. Change the credit scene is going to do two things. It's going to, one, it's going to delete any of the data that we currently have. I believe that is done in our main scene. So we say main scene dot. Where the hell is that? Main scene node dot free rooms and world, and then I think we could just transition to the credit scene. I think it's that easy. Hopefully, credit scene path. Hopefully that is it. Have you streamed almost most of the Memories game dev? Do you work off stream? Most of it, yeah, I've streamed. Do I work on it off stream? Barely. I would say 98% of it has been done live. So practical. How's it going, Pixels? What did I miss? We're just prepping for the demo. So I think this should be good unless we broke something, which I mean is possible. So we beat the demo in 1 second. What is this? No, in 1 hour. Let me see something. Why isn't the time resetting? Oh, we cannot have this happen. So we've beat the chapter. Honestly, we could say 0 here. Chapters beat. We can just... Oh, you know what it might be, though? It's because my profile still says the information. But yeah, we actually don't want to say 1. We want to say 0. Oh, wait, not here. This should be a little secret if you beat the demo. That's not a bad idea. We'll see if I will be updating the game. Peeked in yesterday and saw you tweak the UI a bit. Yeah, we've made a lot of updates to the UI. Here it is. So we added that. We changed the... I do need to fix... I mean, this is not terrible. The brightness should be... So 25 should actually be 100. Like, this technically should be considered the default brightness. Looks very nice. Has the sleekness it was missing before. Thank you. I don't like this UI specifically for the key bindings. This is very old. Like the code for this. I don't want to mess with it right now. So this will be... It's slightly inconsistent with the rest of the game. Also, what the hell? Why is this like... Oh, because we gave it a minimum size on this, and yeah, we have to fix all of the controls. Honestly, actually, a lot of this stuff was me testing it out. It is slightly consistent except for the controls, but I still want to add more to it as well. This was more so like, you know, just a proof of concept. By like the next... In like 2 updates, it should be perfect. Actually, hopefully by Friday, it should be perfect. Next Friday. I don't want the public demo. I want it to, you know, be flawless, pristine, chrome. All right, let me make sure this worked. So, if you have an already existing account, which most people don't have, so if we create Juniper, run the game, and beat it. Go into the credits. We beat the game in 1 second. Fastest speed run. We go back into Juniper. We say level select. We don't see chapter 2 available. And if I continue on Juniper, yeah, we go back to chapter 1. All right, perfect. If the game, so if your game crashes, what should I do? Let's say you already have an existing account. Technically, we should fix this for already existing accounts. We could do that. We can hard code it in, or like basically be like, oh, if your chapter is greater than 1, your last chapter will always be 1. Or we could leave it like this. The only people I'm really concerned, anyone who's been a playtester in the past will crash and burn. So yeah, we should hard code it in. Here, let's do that. If you have an old version, hard code, or you know, just hard code it. Make sure level is not greater than 1. All right, we can do that on the profile node. Can you show me the controls one more time? I'm gonna try to make it look better to give you ideas. Yeah, I can show you. Just give me 1 second. Um, all right. Let's go into our profile node. Spaghetti Code Factory, how's it going? Profile node. So chapters B, current chapter index. So we have this current chapter index. Update best run, update chapter beat. On loading a game. Let me see. Save manager download game. Set current profile node, load game. Current profile, current chapter. On current chapter. Current chapter, I believe, is we're just gonna hard code this in and say yeah, let's do this. If demo version, if global, if global dot game version, sorry, game settings dot is demo var current scene path. Oh, fuck. Current scene path. Did I get current scene path? All right, it's just a string. Okay. What was that on our save manager? Actually, current chapter is greater than 1. Otherwise, we say the current chapter, which is either 1 or 0. All right. He said you wanted to see the UI here. Here it is. Oh, we crashed. Did I announce I'm streaming? I don't think I did. This is what it looks like currently. Controls input 1, input 2, the input, and then key binding 1, key binding 2. Controller is the same thing. It's weird right now because of the dead zone. It's much larger, and we put this in a scroll container, which should not be the case. We should actually update that, and let's actually throw that into our list of things to do. Update controller bindings. Okay. Let me just make sure this works. So our player currently, I'm not sure what the player is on currently, but let's say we start. We were on 2, forces us into 1. If I try to hack the game, and let's go into our JSON file. Chapters beat. Where's current chapter? Current chapter is set to 2. Yeah, it's currently set to 2. So even though it says 2, it's actually 1. And then 50 stream. Yeah, my bad, Nom. I'm sleep deprived. Don't blame me. Blame the sleep deprivation. Whoever. Blame the Sandman or whoever. Alright, so I'm curious what that JSON file says now. If it says 1 or 0 or 2. Alright, chapter 1. Okay, it seems like it's good. We could try it again. I think it's fine though. So if I set this to, let's say 3, close it. I'm trying to think if there's any other case where this might be weird, but it seems like it's fine. Start. Yeah, we go to 1. And if we were to, we should still be able to run the prologue. Oh, what the hell? What the fuck? Can't even run the prologue. What gives? Let me see. What if I make a new profile here? Save. Run this. Can't even. What the hell? What's going on here? Says activate button pressed. What's going on? Can we enter chapter 1? Wait, these buttons don't even work. We're getting an error here. What's going on? Mid signal, error calling, button pressed, method not found. Pressed. What? Error calling method from signal pressed. Button. What's going on here? Let me close up. We have so much shit open. Mid signal focus chapter, activate, on our level select, locked, connect signals. We did disable something. We said enable demo mode. Index, chapter index is equal to 0, chapter plus equals 1. Yeah, that should, why are we not loading in? So pressed is equal to load chapter on the chapter index. See what's going on. Load chapter input index dot load chapter dot load chapter then load game. Why are we saying load chapter? Instance, if instance like current chapter is equal to input index, save manager dot load game is equal to false. Load chapter. You're saying load chapter and then save manager dot load game. And if we look at our levels thing here, we're saying load chapter, and then we do all of this stuff, and then we say set current profile node, and then we say load game again. Yikes. Why would I do that twice? So here, wait. I mean, seems to be loading correctly here, and then when we level select, we're getting an error. What the hell is this error? Mid signal calling method press from button on player, method not found. What the hell? Pressed. Oh, wait a minute. Pressed, method not found. Button not connect. Are we not referencing this correctly? Check demo. Are we not connecting these nodes? Are we not connecting any signals? Emit signal error method from error calling method from signal pressed. Method not found. What the fuck? Oh, wait, what the hell? Why is this even here? We're already connecting it this way. We're already connecting it via on player select profile button pressed. I mean, this should not be a thing. Focus entered, yeah, that's fine. This is connecting to itself. Dude, it's still, what the? It's still giving us, wait, is it still giving us an error? It seems like we're not connecting these signals at all. Let me see. This was working like 2 seconds ago, so... Yeah, see? Okay, we are connecting these signals. Press .load chapter. See? All right, we are trying to load chapter. Okay, I think we did say load chapter, and then if an instance valid... Yeah, let's see. It's not valid. Okay, we're not assigning on the initial when we initially open this room, we're not assigning our current profile to the first room to the first level. So, you know, I think what we have to do technically, let me see if this fixes it. If we run the game and we just say start, actually, no, yeah, the second you click on something, it should work. But let's see, level select, level. Yeah, trying to load chapter. Okay, interesting. Okay. Yeah, our level, when we focus on this button, when we click on it, when pressed, here, let's see. So when pressed, we're saying load chapter. Why did I do that? Oh wait, no, this is wrong. When we press on, let's go back into our profiles. How did this work before that? Not sure why this worked earlier. Let me just double check something. We said current profile node is equal to current chapter, current profile. Yeah, we I guess we never, how's that even possible? All right, whatever. Let's go back into save select, and over here on our player select, I'm not sure if we do it via these signals. On pressed, we say set current profile node. If is instance valid profile node. Interesting. If currently selected, if instance valid profile node. Set current profile node. We're saying load game. We still want to set the current profile node to yeah, we should still set our profile node even if it's not technically selected. Let me see. Still, what, dude? What the hell? Save manager dot set. Dude, what the hell, man? Currently selected. We emit the signal called currently selected, and we grab the profile select node. Set current profile. Current select profile. But we're not doing this on the save manager, so we say set profile options, but we don't actually grab it here. We also want to say current profile select node. Okay. We could either do it on, like, honestly, I don't know why I don't just put it on the save manager at the, like, right away. The second you click on it. So set current profile select node, and then we want to say save manager dot current profile node is equal to input. We might need to duplicate. Actually, let me say something, because I think our save manager actually duplicates this. Save manager set current profile node. Yeah, we create a duplicate. So yeah, let's do that. Set current profile node to the profile node of the select node. So save manager dot current profile node dot set current profile node of current select node dot current dot profile. All right, and then let's go back into our title, or sorry, into our level select. Current profile is equal to current profile. What the hell is current profile? When are we setting this? Current profile. On our level select. The second we go into level select, we should be setting our current profile, which honestly, I mean, that's the approach. We could grab it from the save manager. Maybe we're not doing this correctly on our save select though. So when we go into pressing level select, on level select pressed, we're saying emit signal level select, and then why is this? Did I write this recently? It's equal to current select profile. Current save. Oh, emit signal level select. So this is communicating. Emit signal level select. To open level select panel, level select level save select dot current profile dot select node. I think we kind of overcome. I should have just used the singleton to do this. I mean, I'm see, it does say input panel dot current profile. Like we are setting it. It seems like we are setting it correctly. Let me see if we just, so we've saved it on our save manager. Our current profile is on our save manager. Once we click the level select, or once we click on a profile, So let me see. Let's go back into level select, and instead of saying, I don't know why this is not working, but here, let's do it right here. We're just gonna say current profile is equal to. Also, wait, this load. You know why it's not working? Because we said load chapter. We don't know what this is. We have to do it out down here. We remember we had that like load game. That's why it was like messing with us. We were saying load. We have to set all the data first, and then it should work. Smooth brain moment. I hope it works now because I don't want to mess. Oh, wait a minute. Why is this level select button not working anymore? Fuck. Let me. What did I just do? I put it on the wait. Before things. Yeah. Okay. Figured out why it's. When are we doing this? Save manager dot set current. This is fine. When am I so on save select. Not be egotistical, but is equal to sounds like is equal to yes, is equal to is equal to is equal to. Yeah, I hear it. Is that what you keep hearing when I say equal to? Is equal to. That's funny. Currently selected. Fuck. When are we setting this? Oh wait. Dude, why did I comment this out, bro? I think I'm like I know I'm sleep deprived, but I'm screwing myself over right now. But I think we got it. Fuck. Oh my god, bro. You know what I did? Wait, let me see this again. I'm screwing myself over right now. Level select. When are we loading the game? So right now, originally we said level manager dot load game. Or load. No, I think we say save manager. This is what I did originally, I think. And we had that load chapter on the top, which was funky, but. Bro, this still doesn't. Oh my god. Alright. Do I just rewrite this? Do we. It was working before I. What was I even trying to do, bro? We were trying to make it so that. Let me see. So we added this. Actually, I liked this. Let me just revert everything except for what we did on the level manager, because I think the level manager is fine. And like this was working perfectly fine. What's on the save manager? Current path is equal to is greater than 1. This was fine also. Save manager and level manager I think are all good. Everything else. Oh, and okay, wait. These are good. This is whatever. Save select scene. It's the level select script that we screwed over. But I don't even see anything that we did. See, all I did was change this. Level chapter.load. And I put it here. This can't be what fixes everything. No, it was broken. Maybe it was just broken to begin with. Fuck. Alright, let's see. I don't think this is going to fix anything, but... We're able to load the game just by loading the Dude, now this is not even working. Alright, I'm going to revert to... Oh, fuck. What do I do on save select? Save manager that's set current profile. I think this is null. Let me score changes. And the level select. Player select button. If instance valid. Profile node, set current profile node. Save select scene. That's fine. Okay, so we can load the game. Let's go back into... Can't load chapter, or we can't load prologue for some reason. Activate button pressed. If I go into level select profile, okay. If I create a new profile, we create Juniper again. Oh, yeah, also creating a new profile doesn't work. Or, fucking... Do I just restart all of this? Let me delete everything. Oh my god, and we can't click, we gotta make sure that doesn't happen. Can't delete profiles that don't exist. Fuck. Low-key want to just rewrite everything right now. Specifically just handling loading games and loading specific chapters. There's only 2 chapters. There's only 2 scenes we have to concern ourselves with, but... Oh man, I just had to touch everything. Alright. Alright, so let me see something. If instance valid, let's start printing stuff too. Also, wait, this signal on pressed, this is not, is that why it's broken? This function doesn't even do anything. The signal is non-existent. Why? There we go. Is that why it was broken? Somehow this signal here just disappeared. All right, what's a load? New profiles we cannot load for some reason. Okay. So after we create a new profile, if I load the game again, so we just created that profile. It seems like we're not saving it, but if I start it up again, we can see this profile now, and it still is non-existent. But there's data on it, and this one also doesn't. Okay, it does load the already existing one. Why? Does that not work? Here, let's. Now I'm pressed on. Matt is Madeline. Hey there. How you doing? Pretty good. How about you? Madeline. Are you a Celeste fan by any chance? Oh man. I low-key want to just rewrite how we're handling the profiles and everything. Also, you know what's weird? I don't know why I don't see the signal connected here. Oh, you know. Wait a minute. This is an old. I feel like this is an old script here. Let me see. No, it's not. Here, let's just do this. I also want to add like a confirm button so that like if you click on something, you know, like enter, you know, resume game or something like that. I'm okay learning Godot and having some troubles. If you're just starting, I'm sure you'll have some obstacles along the way. I know I did for sure. All right. I'm gonna take this one step at a time. Alright, so we know we're pressing this button. We want to emit the signal currently selected. And you know what we're going to do? We're just going to say currently, we're just going to emit this signal called currently selected, and we're going to have our save select scene handle everything else. It's actually annoying that we're communicating with the player profile button and then going back and forth. We do want to make sure, we'll handle some other stuff along the way. The other thing we want to do is like if there is a profile, like for instance right here, if the instance is valid, profile node. Yeah, let's make sure that we see the profile node as well. So we're going to print current profile node. has to be instantiated as a node in the editor. You just have to make sure that it's, for instance, yeah, it might look a little bit different for you since I'm in Godot 3. If you are creating a class name, you just set it like that. Class name is equal to whatever class you're creating, and then the whatever it's extending. What am I making? So I'm making a game. I'm making a platformer similar to Celeste. I can show you the gameplay, but we're kind of. I'm actually trying to get a demo out right now, and we had everything working, and then I decided, hey, let's break everything while I'm sleep deprived, and so now loading the profiles. I just wanted to make it like completely dynamic with like existing versions. And demo versions. I didn't want the game to break if someone had an old version of the game and they installed this or they ran this program. So yeah, that's why. And it doesn't help that I didn't get any sleep last night. So, but I think we will be rewriting this anyway. So I guess it's a good thing. I just didn't really want to do it today. But okay, so profiles. Files within get profiles. We can see all of these nodes here, and we see the sessions. Let me. Yeah, current profile node. Let's check it out. Like a header file in C++, or do I have to add it as a node? No, you don't have to add it as a node somewhere. I don't know how it works in C. If you're using GD script, yeah, you just have to create the script. And once you create the class, I guess the engine already recognizes it. All right, so we know it's a node. Actually, why is it saying it? Oh, it is. Current profile node is a profile node. Why is it saying it's just a node unless we never actually created? No, yeah, profile node should be of type profile node, but it's saying it's just a node. Current profile node. I mean, we can see the player name. I mean, if we know that data, we know it's. I don't know why it's saying just node, but let me see. Yeah, we do know it's okay. So the data does seem to be saving correctly. The second we click on it, let's say we might crash if we click on a non-existing node. Yep. All right. Let me just say. Let's just do that for now. So we see that. We see that. We see null. Null. All right. I'm going to deal with this via the... Alright, currently selected. So we want to connect... We're going to connect it to... we're just going to connect the node itself. So let's grab this. Currently selected. Alright, so in our save select, when we say... We have two signals here. Set current select node, and yeah, this is bad. Here, let's get rid of this. Currently selected with new currently selected profile select. No, what the hell? Let me rewrite this whole thing. we're gonna have a function called check. Okay, so we do put in, what is this, set current profile select node, and then new currently selected profile. Why do we have these two nodes, and why did we have two signals on it? We should just have one, and we'll say focused new does it have a very touching story? Is it more Celeste but my own style gameplay? So the story, I mean, it's obviously a completely different story. The gameplay is heavily inspired by the core mechanics, the responsiveness, all of that. There's also a dash in the game, is also inspired by Celeste. It's not like I didn't look at like Celeste for their exact physics values and stuff like that, but the core mechanics, the core movement mechanics, being responsive, as responsive as possible, is one of the core features. Own style gameplay, I guess you can say that if we're going into the intricacies of like how the mechanics work. Yeah, you can see the demo. I mean, you can kind of see it on the top, but there's also a Steam page that you can check out. Yep, in other words, I mean, to say a precision platformer doesn't do it that much justice. I know you like to say, oh, it's a precision platformer, but, yeah. That doesn't really help doesn't really help describing the game. All right. It's good to say. Well, if you're familiar with Celeste, you already know Celeste as a precision platformer. Okay. So I'm gonna completely rewrite how we're handling this, or just whatever makes sense at the moment. Maybe what we wrote originally maybe it's just not the right approach. Select profile select button. All right. So first we're gonna have a reference of what our current select profile is. Profile select node, current profile select node, which we do have a variable for. So let's do this. It's equal to current profile select node is equal to that. If current profile select node is equal to the input profile select node, I think we want to load the game. We'll just load it from I guess we'll just return here. Otherwise, we're just going to say current profile select node, input select node, and that's it. And then we also want to Hmm. Can you tell me? So I'm not competing to make the game unique and like whatever. I know on the surface, a lot of people are gonna say it's a Celeste clone. I mean, this is my first project. It is again, Celeste was heavily responsible for the game, um, in terms of inspiration. Um, there are unique mechanics in the game, like if you're comparing it to the vanilla game, like teleport mechanics. Um, momentum based mechanics that I'm introducing into the game. Um, so yeah, I mean the dash is the same, or I do have a dash in the game, which is a big feature, which is also a big feature in Celeste. So on that surface, I mean, it's not like I wouldn't say it's anything new, but yeah, I am expanding on the game. So what makes it my own? I mean, we're completely reinventing everything. Whether you want to consider that, reinventing the wheel or creating something new, that's up to you. If you like the gameplay, there will be a demo coming out. So if you like it, you'll like it. If you don't, um, that's all there is to it. And no, I don't take any. I don't think it's a bad thing. It's hard to compete against Celeste because they did do everything perfectly. So yeah, I think people get this impression that I'm trying to be a better Celeste or something, but no, just trying to make my own game. All right, we don't need this. So yeah, we just want to load the game here. Let me see. Save manager is equal to current select profile. On start pressed. Dude, where are our signals? Is this because I don't have the direct scene open? I think that's why we don't see anything here. So let's go into... No, we do have it open. Huh. Let me reload the project real quick. I don't know why we're not seeing our signals anywhere. Is there a Steam? Yeah, there's a Steam page. Yeah, you can see everything on the bottom. I'm also currently running a Kickstarter. There will be a demo that's releasing next Friday. There will be also a demo releasing today for backers, but yeah, if you want to wait until next Friday, you'll find the public demo. How do I find it on Steam? If you scroll down, you should see my Steam page. There's also here. Oh, okay, there it is. For some reason, it wasn't showing what signals were connected. All right. So currently we say set current manager, set current profile, and then load game on start. So right now, we also want to make sure that this is a valid instance, but we'll figure that part out. Plan on itch, yeah. On release, we'll have to figure that out. Probably, I'm prioritizing Steam. All right, so yeah, okay. Double clicking that, loading the game works. All right, now, if we were to go to another profile, so here we have two profiles now. There we go. And if okay, so also we want to make sure if it doesn't exist that we can't do that. So here we'll just do this if instance valid, or if input profile node dot is instant. Oh, whoops. Thank you. Have a good one. Hope your game dev journey with Godot is a pleasant one. All right. So if it's not a valid node, we wanna let them go into the pop-up. We usually say connect. So yeah, we shouldn't do this. We should just say profile pop-up. We don't need all these random signals here. Let's get rid of this. What is the profile? What's the argument here? On input select profile node. Oh, wait. Input profile select node. Okay, cool. And then, all right. Otherwise, we just say this. We also want to make sure the current profile select node is updated here as well. Do we want to do, actually, let's do this. We're not going to do an early return. We're just going to say elif. And then I mean, we could return here. It doesn't matter. I'll leave it the way it is, actually. So we do the profile pop-up. Trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, placate is not a thing. We apparently erased some stuff here? What the hell? What the hell is going on here? Dot duplicate. Oh. Huh. What's going on here? Profile 2 is selected, and we can see that it actually says the correct profile name. Why is it not selecting new Chrome profile node is... We're matching the node, but nothing's happening. Save manager.set current profile node to current profile, select node.profile node, and then save manager.load game. This doesn't do anything. It works for some reason on the first run. So save manager.load game. If demo, if current profile node.chapter, else we say level manager.get current path and then change scene to current path. See something print. Loading game. Basiator, how's it going? So yeah, for some reason our first, yeah, it says loading game. Input profile node from current profile node. There is no data here though, current profile node. Right? Or no, is there? Let me see. It's getting chilly. It does say that it's here. Are we getting an error? Load resource not found. Current scene path. Well, we're not loading the correct scene path apparently on current chapter. What is current chapter? We're not getting the scene path correctly. Load. What the hell? Alright, let's do this. Alright. This is going to be the stupidest mistake right now. I think we messed up on our save manager, how we handled the demo version stuff. This right here. If it's greater than 1, we say current chapter. Well, maybe is the current chapter nothing? We'll see. No, it shouldn't be nothing. Current scene, yeah, but look, see, current chapter is 0 and the current scene path Uh, 0 current scene path. Dude, what the hell? Get current scene path. What the fuck? Wait. Get current scene. This is not. It's not even printing this. What the hell? And apparently, yeah, we're returning a string. Why is this not working? Get current scene path. Save manager dot set current profile node. What the fuck? So we're matching a node, set current profile node. What's weird is it's grabbing the right node. Current chapter is 0, and then the current scene path. Let me see this again. Oh, if is cause oh my god, bro. I just have a really smooth brain, bro. But wait, we still didn't see that. Yeah. Oh my god. All right. So that works. Let me. We still deleted a bunch of stuff. I can't even delete accounts now. So we have to bring that back in. Yeah, honestly, maybe everything it was this the whole time. Maybe we did clean up some stuff though. I think either way we want to clean this up. What do I want to do though? Do I want to start over with this new clean code and then deal with deleting stuff now, or do we want to go back to normal? We can go back to what we originally wrote and just add this one line of code here. That is really, oof, that was annoying. Don't code while tired. I mean, I don't know if we would have figured it out either way. I don't know. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. My camera's not even set up. Let's clean up this system a little bit. I'll leave it. We'll fully commit to this. The bug had nothing to do with our level editor. It just had to do, or our level select system. It just had to do with me writing this incorrectly. Honestly, I don't even like the way this is written too, but it'll be something like this in the future anyway, in terms of functionality. So let's go back into the save select. So right now, if it's not valid, we say profile pop-up. If it is valid and you clicked it the second time, if we already have the current select node, it'll load the game automatically. And Okay, so if it's not valid, we'll do a pop-up. If you double click it, it'll just run the game. I think that's actually all we need to do here. The next thing that we want to do is make sure that when we do the profile pop-up, actually we don't do this anymore. We just connect it to currently selected and have that handle everything. Why we don't have the delete button working anymore. Another thing that we need to do is, if the new node is being selected, before we actually right here, we basically want to do this. We're gonna say else, and also wait, if it's not valid, I think we first want to check if it's equal to this, if it's the same node. Fuck. Let me put on my sweater. It's getting a little chilly. If it wasn't previously selected, we want to update it. So basically, wait, no. So if you double click either way, you're either loading it up or you're doing the profile pop up. And then we set the current profile node. Alright, I think that I'm not sure if that's all we need to do. Let's also delete the profile. I don't know why we have delete profile to connect delete profile pop-up node to delete profile to delete oh, I guess that makes sense. We also want to make sure that the delete profile button deletes the profile as well. Where is that? Start, level select, create profile. Do we not have a delete profile? Oh, I guess, we have to go into pop-up to delete a profile, because we can either edit it. And we also want to enable the buttons. So how do we do that? Delete profile, save profile, new profile. Enable all profile buttons. So we're gonna have an else here. So on the current profile, we're gonna say dude, I think I'm overcomplicating this. I don't know why. Like, my brain cannot compute. Current profile select node is equal to you know what would help? If we also added a label here that said load game. Let me see. Right now these are buttons. It would have been nice if we put them into H boxes. I don't like that we're focusing on it twice. That's why it's. I think that's why it's kind of stupid right now. Because you have to click on it. It's technically focused already, and then you have to press enter twice. It's like it's just funky. We need like a confirm button, or at least some sort of visual cue to show that you're confirming. Or we remove that extra little feature, or some sort of continue button. What do I want to do? Yo, dude, how's it going, SkyTech? The profile pop-up is fine. Now let's do this. Else. Else if the input profile node, well, we still need to, let's do this. Say this. And then we're also going to want to enable all profile buttons. What the hell? So we're selecting a new node. We should be enabling these buttons. Current profile, and then what is this? Oh, this is the wrong font. We want to say update profile options node. Is there something like that? Options. Show options for panel. Set profile options. So yeah, we could do the set profile options for the node. Again, I don't know if I like the way we're doing this. We're saying if instance valid on the input node, if it exists, disable all the buttons. I mean, we could do this. We could do it this way. Set profile options. So now we can enter it, and we also can edit it. And if I edit it and I delete it, we're able to delete the profile. And if I were to click on it again, we can create a new profile. Okay. If I double click on it, if we're already focused on it, that's the part that's kind of weird, because now it's like, it does load properly. It's just like unintentionally loading. If we go here and go into level select, oh, everything works now. Okay. So, I mean, in terms of functionality, there are a few like cases where we don't have it working properly. I think the second you create a new profile, we might, let me see. See this again. So let's say you delete this. We go back and we create a new profile. If we press delete right now, it crashes the game. We should make sure that that doesn't happen. Start. If we go here, we create a new profile, save it, and double click on it again, That's the part that's weird. We could make it so that after you create your profile, and we have a script here saying saved profile, delete saved profile. So when we run save profile, we close the pop-up. We could say current profile select node is equal to null now. And that should fix everything. You see? So we delete this. Let's say we create a new profile, and then we click this again. We'd have to double click it now. Yeah, there we go. So another feature I want to add is also make sure that you can... Oh my god, that was so annoying. Let me just make sure... also, on the pop-up, I haven't touched this in a hot minute, but the pop-up, let's just make sure if there is no profile here on delete node, emit signal delete profile. Is that what are we running this here? Yeah, we're running it here. Delete profile. Set no profile exists, delete profile, say manager.delete profile. We want to make sure that Dinos versus Robot Steam sale, the time crunch, yeah, that's how I feel right now with my demo. I don't think I have your game wishlisted, at least. I assume obviously you have it already released. Let me check it out. I'll check it out quickly. I am trying to speed run right now, but let's see. Dinos versus robots. This one, right? Just want to make sure it's not another title. Oh, I see. What is it called? Train your minibot. I see. Okay. Have I seen this before? Have you? I feel like maybe I've only seen screenshots of it. Also, if anyone else is interested in wishlisting it. Or purchasing it, actually. I'm not used to sharing other people's games that have actually been released. It's always wishlist, not hey, check out this game. Nice. Soon you shall join it, hopefully, yeah. Alright, so delete profile. After we delete a profile, we want to make sure... actually, wait. When we delete a profile... This pop-up is still here for some reason. Why is it up? I thought we said close pop-up. Enable all profile buttons. Yeah, what the hell, man? It should be gone. Save manager, set no profile exists. Delete profile. Pop-up node dot connected select profile node is equal to null, and then we say close pop-up. Yeah, why is close pop-up not working? Select profile container dot modulate is equal to 1. Enable all profile buttons. Oh yeah, it doesn't actually close the pop-up. This is kind of it's a lie. We want to hide it. Whatever this create profile. Do we have a node that says? what is this node? The profile pop-up node. Okay, let's just make sure that happens. So we save it, we edit it, we delete it. There we go. And then it would still crash here. We want to make sure when this file is opened, when the create on, do we have like an opened signal or something like that? Connect existing profile node. Basically, right here we can just say is equal to new node, and what we also want to say is delete. Let me just make this a unique node. Do we have a reference to the delete button? Here, let's just fix this. Delete. There we go. So armory, then we go into level select, delete. There we go. Fucking finally. Alright. Wait, what was that? You see? Oops, I don't mean to do that. Well, we go into chapter 1. Let me see something. Okay, cool. On the ready function, it seems like this is already selected. That's one bad thing about it. But we can, that's nice. All right. God damn. Whew, that took so long to fix. All right. Fixed. Demo mode. All right. Technically, we can ship it like this. But now here comes the fun part. Now we can actually do things. Do other things. Technically, there's one thing I would actually want to fix, and that's on currently on the ready function. The issue is that it is like, maybe I'll leave it the way it is. Yeah, the only issue right now is that if you start, see, like technically we're already here. Maybe I won't worry about it too much. Let's change the font here as well. Hopefully, I might actually be doing it on this node. Yeah, I am. Let me fix that. Why is it here and not on labels? Oh, it is on labels too. Okay. All right. So obviously we have some technical issues now here. Do we want to make this slightly smaller? Let's see, 32. Let me make this unique and make it 24. Dude, why does it do that? Oh, actually. So we can do that. Or keep it at 32. And just bring this closer up. Push this up a little bit. Is there like some sort of separation? There we go. I might have messed with some of our fonts here. No, it looks good. Cool. So I mean everything works properly. Is there anything else? Any other updates we want to? Oh, and we go into the credits. Perfect. If we were to escape and go back, keep running back into the first chapter, which is good. Okay. Update controller binding scene. Warning when not saved. Fix cat on portal. Here, let's do that real quick. It's like a minor bug here. So we created a new state, I believe, called like the exit world state. And on the entrance of the exit world state, why is this playing twice? We just say motion is equal to 0. Should we just hide the cat? Make it fade away. Or we can also say physics process of our cat. What's our cat's name? cat.setPlayer.global position. We could just say cat.setPhysics process to false. Ideally, we should make it like honestly, we should just make it fade away. Stop moving and fade away. Let me go into our cat scene real quick. Animation player alpha. Transition from to transparent. Let's do fade away. Also, thank you for the follow, Stanley Fresh. There's a material. I wonder if that affects. I don't think that affects anything. And right now, yeah, we'll just tell it to fade away. Technically it should be whatever its current frame is, whatever its current, yeah, whatever alpha It currently is, because if it's like mid dash or something, it will look kind of weird. We'd have to, actually no, because it's on modulate, usually if we're just doing, here, you know what, because I want to speed run this, we're gonna go on fade away. We're actually not gonna do modulate, we're gonna do self.modulate. And then I'm just gonna tell the cat to fade away. Whoops. Do we not have a cat? Let's just do this cat node. Oh, yeah, we don't. We have a cat node class. Oh, shit. Can I, if I just reload, does this? Maybe we shouldn't call it. Oh, it still does. Okay, whatever. I'll just remove this. Doesn't matter. And we also want to tell it to stop moving on fadeaway. I'll just set physics process to off. Wait, where's our cat? I didn't see it. So you can see it, but then it's like just disappears. I mean, fuck it. And that's whatever. Looks good. Thank you. Kakita. Welcome. Alright. Eventually we'll probably make it so that the cat follows the player on portals, but right now screen capture doesn't update on full screen. What are we doing for that? That was a long time ago. I do want to fix a lot of the bugs too. Or not bugs, but like errors that we're seeing. Let's see what we can do here. whenever we're running like mouse capture. What? What? If what? Um, any word. So the first email they sent me, was, yeah. They basically just repeated what I said to them and stated it kind of like as fact. Like, yeah. Basically, I told them, yeah. When you search your game, you just have to click on the load page and then you'll find it. That's what they told me. Like, yeah, no shit. That's why I'm emailing you. When I search, you're on page 1. Yeah. So what I had to do was like improve a little bit of the SEO. I literally have to rank for my own word. Like I have to what I did was I included memories, like the word memories in my description. So that helped a bit. Like sometimes, a lot of times now, I feel like I am on the first page. So if someone searches me up, it's fine. But yeah, it sucks that the first few days, like it's possible that people were searching for my project and couldn't even find it. And it sucks that they don't push you for your own title. Like literally the title of my game wasn't pop. Like you would have to click on the next page. And if someone's looking for your project, why the hell would, like, if they don't see it on the first result, why the hell are they gonna, they're not gonna go through and be like, oh, maybe it's maybe it's in the next page. And I mean it is in the next page, but no one's thinking that. They probably think maybe they spelled it incorrectly or something along those lines. So that was kind of ridiculous. At least now, yeah, it is better. But honestly, I should be. I feel like you should be the first result if you're searching for a title. And I'm sure they're gonna be like now they're gonna do some investigations and be like, oh look, it's fine now. Like you're the fourth result or something. And it's, yeah, I am the fourth result, but not. I had to literally hack my profile to be like include, my game doesn't even involve memories right now, and I just did that so that I could, like, it's kind of like a blatant lie. But I put it there because I had to, because I don't want people not finding my project. I mean, I could work it into the project. It's not a big deal, but it's like, it's fucked. But yeah, so when they emailed me, at the moment when they emailed me, they said, yeah, you just have to load the next page. We'll see what happens. And then I sent them another email and they responded and they said they're going to have to communicate with the rest of the team or something like that. I don't think they responded. I also added them on what was this, right? Oh, this is RAHG. What was I gonna say? I also added them on Twitter. I don't think they responded. Yeah, they didn't. It's crazy that a direct match doesn't. Yeah, that's the part that's like kind of annoying me right now. Is that a direct match doesn't? Did I release the demo? No, not yet. I am trying my best to do it now though. I'm exhausted. By the way, I didn't sleep. I didn't sleep because of this whole thing. I have not slept yet since yesterday. I did go to sleep. Like I went to bed, but like I was awake the whole time. The stress, man. Fucking Kickstarter. Why are they doing that? Why are they took like 3 years off my life. Doing that, pulling that, pulling that off. So yeah, screen capture. I don't know why this like whatever we're doing to the mouse. Let me just make sure. It seems like yeah, on full screen here. Let's try it. Let's see if we can replicate the bug here. So you can see we're bound. If I go into here and we alt tab in, so now we're locked in, and we go into options and we full screen the game. What the hell? Okay, yeah, if I full screen the game, the mouse capture is still like, I'm locked within this little section here. I don't know why that's the case. Let me see. I think maybe we just have to update capture to run again. Exclusive full screen or just full screen? Exclusive full screen. I believe. I'm not sure actually. Whatever the default is with Godot when full screening. I think I just have to run capture again. And I think that might fix it. Let me see, capture. Because we're never setting like, well, we'll see. Or maybe we set it to false when we are full screened. Because you'll be, what is it called? Confined, not capture. Try normal full screen. I think we just need to either run this again or set it to not confined. Let's see. So on our checkbox, I'm just gonna run it right here. How's it going, Tomer? You had a busy day to write to. You had a busy day today, right? I think you mentioned that. All right, so if we full screen, okay, yeah, it's still confined. So I guess we can just say, what is it? Mouse mode captured, or mouse mode visible. How's the progress? We got caught up with a bug for like the first hour and a half. Now it's good. Oh shit. Let me see. Alright, so this is good. And then we go back into options. Wait, why am I not captured anymore? Okay, we're captured. Go into mouse, display, full screen, and save. And there we go. Okay. Wait. The issue, though, is that now if we play the game, we can click outside. So wait, no, this is not the solution. What's the other mouse mode? Captured, confined. Let me try this again. All right, yeah. So we just want to make sure that it's confined. And what happens if I do this? Okay. So, what we want to do is on full screen, when we apply these settings, depending on whether or not it's full screen, I mean, technically we would also want another setting that like lets you confine or like remove the confines. Technically, if you're using mouse input. Do I want to go through this right now? Yeah, let's do it. We can do it on global setting. We don't have to do it here. We just do it on global settings. On our global game settings. Pretty busy. I'm only here for a bit because I need some sleep. I see. Okay. I hope your day went well. Game settings. Why is this not? All right. So when we apply this, we say, when do we apply full screen? Oh, I think. Oh no! Whoops. This is display settings, not game settings. So apply settings. We say brightness, and we say os.set full screen. And then we also want to say match, or yeah, fuck it, match. No, if full screen. Game, or sorry, what is it? Input dot set mouse. Input dot mouse. Yo, thank you for the pledge, whoever you are. It is greatly appreciated. Am I quiet? Maybe. My music might be blasting. Could lower it. Just, yeah, okay. So on full screen, we want to say confined? I forgot which one it was. We'll see. Dot captured. It's one of we'll see if it's one of these two. I guess we can just look it up. Captures the mouse. The mouse will be hidden and position locked. Oh wait, no. We don't want either of these. We just want confined. Makes it count. So yeah, we just want to make it confined no matter what. Let's see. All right, so it's currently it's captured. In here, save. See, that's the problem. Then what? Let me try. Let me try capture it again. Doesn't work. Let's do this again. No, yeah, we don't want it captured. We want it confined. That's so weird, though. Maybe. It's like we have to reset it. Here, let me try this. Visible. And then confine it. We just had it working. I could have sworn. Okay, wait, it is working. Saving actually doesn't do anything until we run the game. That's why. So here, wait. So if we go into full screen, not full screen, I mean, and then we save it and then we exit. No, it's still fucking. Here, wait. Alt tabbing seems to fix it. One more time. It's confined. We go into options, display, on full screen. There we go. Okay, so yeah, for some reason we have to set it to visible and then confine it again for whatever reason. And I think if we go into options, we should make sure that the game is also is just set to visible. So let's do that as well. So apply settings is always being ran when we resume the game. On any option, let's go onto the escape settings. Or actually, the issue, we could do it so that when you open the escape menu, we set it to visible, and then because we kind of always want it to be confined to for the most part. So on enter we'll say this, and then on this we'll say. I keep forgetting if we're what is it? Confined. Okay. All right. So now, if we run the game, can you boost your mic? I can't boost my mic. I can lower my music volume, and then you can boost your volume. This is the max volume. I can boost it, but like. It's not different from anything it has been before. All right, there we go. Although, wait, what? It might be that this is not the right. There we go. So, captured, escape, not captured. No, that's the better solution. And then if we were to go into full screen, captured, uncaptured, captured. Cool. All right. Quick fix. All right. Is there anything else we need to fix? I'm so scared there's going to be some bug that we didn't account for. Alright, so we fix this. We actually fixed it even more than that. So, actually, another thing I want to do is in our settings here, we don't actually have to apply. We don't have to do this. We don't have to do any of this because it's just ran on the escape menu now. And it'll update no matter what. Oh, except on the first instance of the game. You'd have to do that. Okay, actually, wait. Let's fix that. So, actually, maybe we will keep this here. Or we'd have to run it on the main. This is just easier to do. It's not like it's just redundant, but it's fine. So now if we run the game, it's still not capturing. If we exit the game and enter, when are we running this? Are we running this anywhere else? Whenever we're saying visible, let's just make sure it doesn't run. Holy cannoli, there's a bunch of places. Mouse position, set mouse centered. Set mouse uncentered. Wait, I mean, technically this would still be fine, unless it's this stuff that we're concerned with. But we don't have the center mouse options just yet, or they've been removed since then. Player 2 script, main menu. That's fine. Keybind settings. On alt tabbing, we also do some funky stuff there. On display settings. Oh, it's on the main scene. We're running this several times for some reason. We run it on the ready function. We run it on open. We run it here. Mouse position indicator. We're not doing this anymore. Global mouse position on key bindings. Yeah, we've kind of removed this. Let me get rid of it. And we also have it. Here, let me refresh. What the hell? We have it here. Is this where we ran it? I feel like we ran it somewhere else. Let's see. Okay, it's captured here. Let's go into options, not full screen, capture. It shouldn't be technically captured here. I'm actually not sure why it's captured here. If you alt tab, it's fine. And then if you, what the hell? What the hell just happened? What? Oh, was it because I alt tabbed? You see? That was interesting. Okay. So what is next on the agenda? Debug pop-up. Why do I have this debug pop-up? I think we fixed that. Oh, that was from a long time ago. Make sure level's not greater than 1. Make chapter 1 go to credits. We did that. Remove ability to see other chapters. We did that. Oh wait, no, actually we technically did not do that. Update controller bindings scene. Yeah, we should do that. It's ugly right now. And then pop-up warning. So I think these are the last 2 fixes we need to make. And then I think the game will be ready. I do have to do some other minor updates. But I think that's it. Promo demo coming out. And then we have to make that, we have to do that administrative demos coming out today as well. Should we remove the, I feel like I should remove the fog shader from the game too. concerned there are some issues with the game. We'll see. All right, let's fix the UI real quick. That shouldn't take too long. It's actually basically the same exact thing as our other bindings. It's here. Let's just open it up. It's called controls. Controls UI. Right here. So yeah, these two scenes, we've locally added them. So one, we have to manually update this. We could load it locally. I forgot how we did this. So we changed the minimum size of this. No, we changed the minimum size of this. So if we go into controls and we just give this a smaller minimum size of like, what, like 700 maybe? Oh, not 7,000. That's a little too much. This might be a little still too much. Maybe 500. Actually, let me see, 700? Might be fine. It's not supposed to look like this. We'll find out. As long as it doesn't scroll, it's fine. Controls. Holy, oh, wait. We messed up. Alright, it's just a little too much. It's like 650 maybe. There we go. Alright, let's fix up how we have this set up too. So currently, if we go into our script for the, we really should make it like fully dynamic, but you know what's interesting as well is that if we go into the scene, you can see it's like several. What the hell does this look like again? We have this HBox container, which actually that's fine. We have the grid container, and then why is there grid? I actually don't even know why there's this grid container here. Because if we go here, it's just labels, and I believe we just add to this node. So yeah, I guess we could just keep adding children here. So if we go here, see how we're saying just HBox, we're just gonna want to say var. Let me just copy it. Honestly, it should be a very similar script. In fact, that would have been better. But we're in a rush here. So keybind preload. We're gonna go into here. We'll say not the HBox, but the container. This panel container, and then this will equal the child. All right, it should look the same for the most part. The only thing that's going to be different is the header, for some reason, has a different theme to it. Here, you know what? Let me see why that's the case. Do we have any theme overrides on it? Yeah, this right here. White underscore. Let's actually just get rid of them. Either we keep it or we put it as or we just copy it over. That's the other option. But I think we already have an underscore theme that we can use. Or sorry, a style box that we have. Well, let's see what it looks like. Oh, whoops. I keep doing that. I have to make sure the initial controller bindings are hidden. Oh, what the hell? I might have messed up here. Let's see. Panel container, hbox is equal to panel container dot get child. Label. Oh, we want to say add the panel container, not add the hbox. There we go. Obviously it looks... So what we do here, we can either make it so that this dead zone stuff is on the bottom, set stick dead zone, or we can make it its own thing right here. Controller settings, like extra controller settings. Real Yachik replay. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? Yeah, I feel like separating it is good. It's going well. Yeah, I feel like maybe like sensitivity would be pretty cool. Should I do that now? Because it's so, I feel like it's silly that these look slightly different. You broke it? What did you break? Check bug report. Oh no. Oh no, don't tell me you broke the game. What the hell's bug report? Broken loading. Restarted the game while I was already restarting. It's weird. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's a video I didn't realize. Restarting the game seems to be broken on my end as well. Oh, wait. I restarted the game while it was already restarting. It looks weird. Hey, wait, is this the issue? Or is it something else? Yo, Tom, how's it going? Here, wait, let's reset the player's position. Is the demo released? No, not yet. It will be released today, though. Probably. we are technically there's always things to like update. And I don't want to give I don't want anything to be broken. Like we could technically release it and most people will have a decent experience, but I don't want it to be broken at all. It's dark and no second room. Okay. Wait, you were able to restart the game? Like restart game was an option for you? Oh, I didn't even realize you could do that. Originally I made it so that you couldn't climb this. Oh, because you can dash, you can climb up. I'm gonna put spikes there, just because I don't want to deal with that right now. Let's do that right now. All right, so yeah, restarting the game via the restart button. I was trying to fix it last night. We did some stuff and it broke the game. So I've disabled it, and I'll be re-adding it, but because technically the competition doesn't start until next week, I'm just gonna disable speedrun mode right now, just because we're gonna be revisiting that throughout the week. I'm sure it's an relatively easy fix. It's just we have so many other things that we can work on, so I'd rather not prioritize that. But I'm gonna put spikes here, so that people can't climb this. And what else? Yeah, that's the only way you can get up there. By the way, this will be a secret chapter. Not sure about a secret chapter per se, but this will also be something like I'm just gonna build the level left as well. But it'll be like something that you have to unlock. Like it'll stay gated. So stay tuned. That's something that I look forward to working on. Break the game and report bugs. Did Tomer get an early access to the early access demo? Yeah, Tomer got the special speedrunner mod privilege. Unlock with money or unlock with skill. Technically, you have the playtester role, which is something that I've removed from people getting access to, at least for now. But I think the thing is, now it's a feature for people to the Kickstarter, or sorry, for the Kickstarter, people have played. I'll probably open it at some point, so even if you can't get access to the playtest, maybe we'll make it like another channel reward. It'd be relatively expensive, maybe like 50,000. We'll see. It really depends on how much feedback we get from people who are interested in the game and have backed the project. All right, but yeah, the restart bug that you're experiencing currently, Tomer, it's not going to be an issue because I've disabled it for now. If you want to replay the game, you have to go into the menu. Can you replicate that bug by going into the menu and then going back out? I'm sorry, going into the menu and then joining back in, or is it only from restarting? It's probably only from restarting because I was having a similar issue. So this is the final demo. When joining back out and then in. Okay, so yeah, that's good. That's a good sign. Is this the final demo build? It's never the final demo build. It will be an official demo build, but it's not necessarily the final demo build. We depending on the feedback that I get. So the public demo, that's coming out next week. That will be the next final build. So, it's always updating. The final build during the Steam Next Fest, that was also the final build, and now today's gonna be the final build. It's always changing, and I'm sure on release I'll have an even updated final build. So yeah. I'll definitely be making updates. Like for instance, speedrun mode is going to be added to the game after once the competition starts. That's when speedrun mode will be a thing. Why am I playing like shit right now? I'm also, for those of you who don't know, I'm sleep deprived. This whole thing, with Kickstarter, like messing with. I don't know if you were here for that, Tomer. Apparently we're not. Well, now it's getting better because we had to like work on the SEO of our page to like make us more visible. But when someone searches for Memori on Kickstarter, we weren't the top post. We were like, sometimes we even had to load the next page to see Memori, even when searching for Memori. So that was some shenanigans. I mean, it's still an issue. Where I think usually we're at least on the first page, but that wasn't the case earlier. So yeah, I think that's what made me not sleep well last night, and then I just got stressed. It is what it is. Final release update.zip. Yeah, Final 5 v5 for real. Test update. This one's actually real. There's no way to get up here. There's no way to get up here. Should I just do this? I don't like the way this looks, though. I don't even want to do level design right now, but it is weird that you can't go all the way up here. Alright, that should be good, though. Okay. So we fixed that random bug. Let's see what else we got left. How do you determine how difficult to make a room? Are there rooms that are too difficult for you but still possible to clear? In my opinion, most of the game is actually too easy at the moment, because yeah, the later levels have not been. Obviously, it'll be easy for people who are familiar with the game. It is possible, and it is challenging. Like if it's your first time, you will find the game challenging, but I don't think it's challenging enough. I haven't made rooms to challenge, or rooms that I would consider challenging. In terms of making the player think. And also just like I guess quote unquote hardcore platforming. So when it comes to how how do I determine, you kind of just build the story out, or build like the level design out. Like you start out with the most simplest of demonstrations. So, you know, jump on a platform, only showcase one platform and show that all you have to do is jump on a platform and then jump off the platform. The next one, it requires that you jump onto the platform or dash, jump and dash to get on top of a platform, and then you have to jump and dash to get off the platform, and just, you know, break it down into the most simplest of steps, and then you expand on it. And you kind of want to also make several rooms showcasing the same type of mechanic. They can be more difficult in terms of like timing and stuff, but you have to make sure that the player understands like subconsciously how the mechanic works. So yeah. But in my opinion, it's still not hard enough. Okay. So we're going to do this. We're going to save this for the last thing. I just want to remove on the export any ability to see the other chapters. Update controller binding. Oh, we did this too. Right? Oh, we did want to separate one more thing. And then pop-up warning. Oh yeah, we wanted to do this too. All right, let's quickly do this. So let's go into controls. And what I'm gonna do is we're gonna actually have another button here, and this button is just going to say sensitivity settings. Remove this. Connect it to controls. And we're just going to add another node here that says just dead zone. And I'll leave this here. Everything else will go. And then we're gonna delete this. All right, should be good. Dead zone. Dead zone settings underscore UI. And then having some mechanically insane testers saying not possible or too easy. No, actually, I will say the best form of feed, like the best play testers for me so far, it's becoming. I think I'm actually getting a lot better at it now, so that I can kind of figure out how a casual player would play, because the most valuable player or playtest was usually someone who is really bad at the game, because I want to make it beginner friendly. So having someone who like is really good at the game and basing your rooms on that, basing your rooms on like, oh, can the best player beat this level? Usually that's not a good metric, because it represents the what like the like the top percentiles. So yeah, it's not really that good. I feel like I'm in terms of skill, I'm the best, or not the best. In terms of skill, I'm a good representative of like the skill I'm looking for from the player. But I also designed the rooms, or I designed and programmed the mechanics. So I also have an unfair advantage. So that's why I'm not like a good representative. If I erased my memory, I feel like I would be the best representative, but I've obviously not. So yeah, but I will say the best for playtesting for the longest time was someone who's just, like my little sister. Erase my memory. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and precision. So yeah, Tom, you are like the best, or you're a really good playtester for me because one, if you hate platforming, not necessarily hate it, but like just a casual player who also has no experience with platforming is a really good playtester, because certain things that might be intuitive to me or to someone who has played platformer games, um, something might not come across to them as easily, and so I want to make sure that the level design accounts for them, and I think it does for the most part, at least with chapter one. I don't play platformer games. You don't play any games by me, Big Orly. I wonder where Yag is. I'm eating a Russian food right now. Or it's not really a food. It's like it's almost like candy. It's called halva. Maybe I don't know if it's actually Russian, but it's like. Then, I don't, but it's not really eating. It's not a meal. It's like, yeah, again, it's like candy. It's Middle Eastern, I see. I hate halva. I don't mind it. It almost tastes like chocolate. My my aunt says it's from Iran. I see. I wonder if like Russians. I don't know if Russians adopted it fairly often because like yeah, my aunt visited me today and she was like, "Oh, I bought this from the store. Here, have it." I was like, "No, I don't want it." But she insisted. Have I run into any bugs that I thought maybe this should be a feature? I'm sure there have been. I don't know about bugs, but unexpected. Do you eat chips near your desk? I don't really eat chips. Um, but if I did have, like, if I had chips near me, yes, I would eat them. Yeah, undocumented. Like, if there was an unexpected feature, like while we were working on something, I'd be like, oh yeah, maybe that actually works out. But on the top of like from the top of my head, I can't think of something. Delusional a la med. Delusional a la med. Yeah, thank you for the follow. But yeah, it's not the worst. I definitely can't eat too much halva, but it's decent. Do you ever eat snacks that aren't gifted to you? I don't really buy. I don't really buy snacks. I'm trying to think. What would I buy as a snack? I don't know. I think I prioritize sustenance. Like I'd rather buy a meal than I'm trying to think if I'd buy any snacks though. I definitely don't buy snacks, but if I went to the store and I was like, oh, let me actually get that. But yeah, I don't really snack. Huel is my snack. Wait, we eating halva? Halwa? Halva? Or it maybe pronounce it halwa. Mm-hmm. What's Thina? I don't know what Thina is though. Oh, tahini. Oh, tahini is good. That's like the main, or that's what makes the hummus taste good. Hummus without tahini is, it's just chickpeas. It's just mashed chickpeas. Um, all right. I wanted to test the Zatar. What's Zatar? Oh, what the hell? Why is this? This shouldn't be here. Oh, because we're adding the same script. Mix of spices. Homemade hummus is yummy. Yeah. It looks good. Oh man, this is making me. Let me not. I'm getting hungry now. We can't eat yet. You guys use sumac? Sumac? I don't know. I don't really eat too many. Like I assume this is like. Let me see sumac. That sounds familiar though. Sumac. Mediterranean. Yeah, I don't really eat I think I would love Mediterranean dishes, but I don't really consume it. Just because my family's not really Mediterranean. It looks like it's good though. It looks like a good tasting spice, I would say. All right. Yeah, let's fix this. This should not be here. Sensitivity UI. We could actually just remove this script altogether. And yeah, should be good. All right, so yeah, it's not much of a setting, but we have it on its own now. So now these look almost. Why are these different? Why are these like separated slightly more? Did I do something strange? Why would they be different? It seems like the separation on the V box is just different. Oh yeah, we put it on 10. Should I keep it on 10? There we go. It does look slightly different, or like it. I think it's because we're using caps here. I guess if we change the minimum size of the H boxes here, let's do that real quick. Or should I make it like 40? Oh no. No, it's like expanding. No, 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 no. We can't do that. 32? Hello. How did you switch so quickly to room editor from, wait, what was the question? So quickly to room 0 in the editor from the global view you had? Patrick, if you're still here, my rooms are thrown into the scene. So you can just double click. So if we look at my chapter here, see all my rooms are listed on the, oh, you can't really see it, but all my rooms are, let's see if we can, these are all different scenes. Each room is a scene. Each little section here is a scene. So this is one scene, this is one room. So I can easily just double click, see room 19, double click, and here we are in room 19. That's all there is to it. Alright. If we make it any larger, I mean, let me think. It's probably like a few, we'll try 35 pixels. It's such a like minor detail, but it's bugging me that it's slightly different. They should be almost identical. There we go. Oh fuck, wait, no it's not. Oh my god. Let me try 38 pixels. Change those with images. Yeah, I do want to do that, but I'm not gonna do that right now. That's too much work. Fuck. And then it's just barely too large. Let's try 37. Oh. Oh my god. It's kind of annoying. I'll fix it later. And this just saves normally, right? So I set this to 100. Alright, cool. Alright. And then now we need to make a pop-up scene. So currently, oh man, actually, there's one issue here. Right now, certain nodes in the game, when you set a setting, it doesn't matter. Certain settings save no matter what. Even if you press the save button, it'll still save. It won't save to the config file, but it will save to the game. And I guess we could apply some setting, but I don't know if I want to do that right now. We're gonna ignore that. I will note that your settings, just know if you apply something, it won't save to the config, but it will apply to the game. I'm not going to worry about it right now. Remove ability to see other chapters. We have to do that. Alright, let's do this now. So I've never done this before where like on exports, we remove certain files. Let me see. I forgot how we do that too. It's on the resources. Oh, right here. Okay. So remove to exclude. So this is filters to export non-resource files, and then filters to include files/folders from projects. So what do we want to include here? We want to make sure that we can exact files. We want to remove basically all of our chapters. So here, let me grab. I wonder if it's easier for me to just delete these files first. Just delete them. Instead of like delete them and then export the game. Because there's so many things that I want to remove. Like also there's so many sounds in the game that I have to remove. All right, let's figure this out. Let me see. Chapter 1. Chapter 1. So like, or chapter 2. Copy this path. Do we have to include filters to exclude? Do I just do this? Seems like it. So we do chapter 2, levels, chapter 3, chapter 4, chapter 5, and chapter 6. I'm also curious, if I remove demo mode, so if we go into global settings, I say is demos false. I assume the buttons just work again, hopefully. Cool. But I do want to see that those files don't exist anymore. So let's try exporting the project with these removed chapters. Let's call this Kickstarter. And this is version 2.0.9.2.1. Or ads, okay. You know, I should remove my my Obsidian notes are also attached to this project. We should probably remove that. I should have put a K at the end. We can do whatever we want. So let's see. The game should crash if you try to play. Well, I just want to make sure those files don't exist in the project anymore. So if we go into Afterlife, new one. There must be a better approach for this though. I'm gonna have to figure out. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out a better approach. Going to sleep. See you tomorrow. Peace. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. All right, so I start the game. Um, I mean, this works. Let's say for some reason I want to start chapter 2. All right, this is what happens. Oh, this was that same bug that Tomer experienced. Maybe the file name was broken or something. Okay. I mean, cool. No, at least now we know it works. Um, I should. It'd be nice to work with some like Python right now, and like figure out a cool way to like remove files and everything. Or I mean, technically we could do this via Godot. We could technically write something like a script here for like creating an export version. All right, before we do that, let me check if there's anything else we want to do, because that's gonna be the finale. Like that's basic. Like the game is the demo is ready, and all we have to do is worry about exporting the project. Um, Let me also note this. Okay. Does your settings have a volume controller? It does. Actually, what we should also do, that reminds me, what we should do, is if this value is set to 0, so on our sound settings, I think you actually reminded me of something. On our, what do we call this? Scroll? Nope. Slider? Test slider, option slider element. This right here. If the value is 0, we should mute the project, or mute the game. So yeah, if value is less than or equal to 0, key to edit, which is, or audio bus server dot, how do we mute stuff? Set bus mute on the bus index. I assume that's this. I might be wrong though. It says index. I'm not sure if that's the same thing. But it says get bus index of key to. Oh, I think we have to say this key to edit and then enable. I think that should work. Put all my game's audio as loud as possible, then make the volume slider work. So what? The lower makes it louder? Is that what you're saying? Nice. I think it's. I think if you're making a video game, if you want to stand out as a game developer, your game has to start as a very loud game. It's just I think it's a rule, unspoken rule, regardless if you're an indie dev or a AAA. Your game has to like blast. You have to make the the player burst their eardrums. Every game does this. You hate those games, so you just hate all video games. That's what you're saying. All right, so yeah, usually I have this muted, and actually it shouldn't have been muted earlier. All right, so let's see if this works. So we should hear music at the moment, at the start of the game. But yeah, of course. Oh, wait, actually, this should be. Is it muted currently? What's going on? Maybe I already have it muted. Let me see. No, I don't. Wait, I don't hear shit. I don't hear anything. Not even UI. Oh, that's why. This volume. Here, let's put this all on 90. So I believe this is muted. Let's just make sure. Why is there Celeste gameplay? I like to bait people with Celeste gameplay. You know, they see Celeste and they're like, "Oh, is that your game?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And then they're like, "Wow." Well, little did they know it's actually just Celeste. Like literally just clipped from Celeste. Happy Friday. How's it going, Travel the World? It's not normalized. Yeah, it's I know you can. So I did it from inverse lerp from -60. We'll figure that out later. I think there is a, what is it called? It's like something 2 dB. Linear to 2 dB. I wonder if I just do this, will it fix itself? Let's find out. Jawandi, how's it going? Say psych right now. It's like folk music, right? You have to start with a single loud chord so people have time to run away. Exactly. All right. Yeah, we'll try it out actually. I do have it technically normalized to from 0 to 60, or from -6 to 60, or yeah, from -6 to 60. But here, we'll try this volume dB stuff though. Maybe it's better. Here, let's duplicate this, comment it out. I'll just try it. Or wait, is there two? What is it? What was it called? dB to linear. All right, so we don't want to do that. Of this. But yeah, I'm doing pretty well. I'm trying to release a demo right now. Also, I'm doing this on 0 sleep currently. All right, so does that fix it? We'll do so. Wait, this is on get initial value. We'll have to do the same thing on here. What was that, master? Did you do an all-nighter? No, I didn't do an all-nighter. I was just, I just, so there was like some technical issues with Kickstarter. And I think it was just bugging me subconsciously. I just couldn't sleep. I was in bed for a long time. I just, I don't know, couldn't sleep. I don't know what these values are, but I think it's good now. I mean, it's almost you barely can't hear anything at this point, but that's not a me problem. Or I guess what we could do is have it go from 0, like once it hits like this value here, we can already mute it. I'll leave it the way it is though. Actually, wait, no, the reason why it's not working, here, wait, let me lower this. It's because, there we go. It's because we didn't do it for everything. Did I do the music for the game? No. This is, honestly, this is placeholder music from like open game art and stuff. Will this run on a toaster oven? Hopefully. On a smart toaster, yeah. Alright. So let's replace everything here. Actually, there's not much we need to do. We just need to copy all of this. Let me just leave that there. And I guess, no, technically this doesn't matter, but we'll do it anyway. Okay, and then let's copy this. Oh, actually. All right, there we go. Why is it set to this value here, though? Is it B? Or let's see if it's saved. Still really quiet. Right? We'll have to see what those values are. Oh, that is loud. Why wasn't it allowed on? Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh, it works. Okay, it's perfect now. I wonder why it didn't save properly. Here, let me just make sure these values 75, 90, 90, 0, 75, 40. Save. Actually, it doesn't even matter to save. Oh, actually, maybe it does. I don't remember. Let's find out. Run away for today. All right, sounds good, Tom. Have a good one. Options, sound. Dude, wait, what? Is this? These weren't the values that I assigned. 95, 95. Okay, wait. What did I do? Oh, whoops. We set everything to master. Why did I do that? We could have just done key to edit. Oops. Now it should be good. Oh, Jawandi, you said are all the hitboxes the same for every skin? Yeah, there won't be any changes for the hitboxes. That'd be overpowered. All right, so 95. Here, let's just mess with these values. We'll do 0. We'll make a staircase. So we should see the staircase after. Actually, I don't think we even have to save for these specifically. I save these automatically, I'm pretty sure. Maybe. Okay, why is the master volume and the effects volume 0 now? What am I doing, bro? The initial value here is based on what's already set. We're never grabbing the global values. So we do it on here. When are we setting the volume? Let me see. Oh, we're still lerping it this way though. So let me see. User updated settings. Master volume. Yeah, let's do the, what is this supposed to be? Linear, what is it? Linear to this. How many lines of code? I'm not sure actually. All right, so let's make that staircase again. 35, 50, 65, 80, 90. Quit. Run it again. There we go. Okay. I'm sure it says it on GitHub or something, but I haven't opened it in a while. All right. That was kind of, we didn't have to do that, but we did it anyway. Who called me out on that? Who called me out on it not being linear? Whoever it was. You're delaying the release. I think it was Tom. No, who was it? Oh yeah, it was Tom. Tomorrow, are you gonna tell Pirate Software? No. Next week. Next week. Find out next time. On Impractical NPC. Tell them about your demo. Yeah. Well, tell them either about my demo or just my Steam page, and then the idea was like, oh, hey, pirate, software. Hey Thor, could you judge my Steam page? And he'd be like, yeah, sure. After I send him like some bits, like maybe like I'm trying to think. Like I would send like I'm worried. I was gonna send him 20 bits. I don't know if there's like a guarantee that he'll look at it though. So I was like, I know someone said just to send 500 bits. But what if he's like, oh, 500? There isn't what? What did I say? If there's a chance, there's a minimum bit. Yeah, but still, he might not. I don't know. What if he like doesn't? He's like, oh, I'm busy. You know. Wasted. Unless I send like, but the thing is, he makes so much money, so like $20 is not not much to send to him. He tries to go through the queue a lot. Now if it doesn't get to it, it goes to a bounty. What's a bounty? That bounty gets donated to charity. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Mm-hmm. It's like a debt. I see. Connecting with the mods, yeah, that's not a bad idea either. Okay. Where's my... Should I remove the shader? Okay, you want to remove it. Should get into Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. Is that what I should do? Mm-hmm. Meow. Meow. Did Kickstarter get back to you? Yeah. So their first reply was like basically just repeating what I said to them, and they didn't. Seems like they didn't care. I sent them another email, and they said they're going to relay the message. They're going to relay the message to their, the higher or their team or something. How's it going? How's it going, Sundown? Thank you for the raid. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. So far, searching for the project has been better after I've updated some of the keywords on the site. But yeah, it is what it is. Hello, everybody. Welcome, Alistios, and the sushi. Welcome. Thank you for the follows. Overall has been the Kickstarter exciting but stressful time. Keep up the good work. Thanks, Sundown. Yeah, it is stressful. Actually, I haven't slept. I haven't slept last. I didn't sleep at all last night because of the whole like the issue with Kickstarter. But whatever. It's not something that's in my control at the moment. Which it is what it is. All right, we're actually pretty much done. We're about to upload a demo, a private demo for backers. I'm just cleaning some stuff up. What is your game? Here, I'll show you what my game is. I'll show you the trailer, actually. Dude, why is this still here? I'll see you, Juwandi. Have a good one. At least I didn't name an asterisk. Yeah, asterisk. Have a good weekend, friend. And his game looks dope. Like Celeste, but better. Oh, thanks, Sundown. But yeah, that's the game. And yeah, we are launching. Well, we've launched a Kickstarter. So we've been running that campaign for a while now. We're like on the 7th day. What's today? Friday? Oh yeah, today is the 7th day. So exactly a week ago, we launched the project. So far, it's been pretty good though. And now we're trying to make a demo. We've had private demos in the past. But this is the first, I guess, official one for the Kickstarter. Alrighty. So yeah, I think the only thing left for me to do is just remove things from the project that aren't in the demo. That includes all the chapters. So I was thinking, we have all these rooms, and what I could do is, I was thinking of making a quick script that loads or returns all of the rooms in our game. And depending on... Yeah, we'd have to make a huge list. Either that or we just delete everything. No, I think it's better if we include it in our project here. All right, so let's do this. Let's go into, and you know what? We actually have something that does this where we can grab the count of each of our rooms, but along with the count. So here, I'll show you guys. So we have this tool over here. We have a bunch of tool scripts, but one of them specifically is, I think we probably have to make a new one actually. count total rooms. We can create basically just use this script to grab the name of the room, um, and add it to like a JSON file or something, or honestly just print it, and then we'll just copy the print statement and then throw it into a file. That way we don't have to spend too much time on this. So yeah, count total rooms says, yeah, let's just go through that. When are we running that script? Also, whoever pledged just now, thank you, whoever you are. Let me see. 47. Room count. Apparently it's not room. Print total rooms here. So yeah, we just print the child count. Honestly, we can comment this out for now. Or you know, we'll keep it like this and we'll say we'll just say for room in a get children print. Pledge to help get to your goal. Wish you all the best for the launch. Can't wait to try it. Thank you. Yeah, you will be able to try it. Potentially now, or within today, within the next few hours. But thank you. Would thine practical care to see how stupid my dialogue? If you have like a clip or something you want to share, yeah? Alright, so yeah, we have to copy all of these rooms. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to add a comma here because we're going to have to add this. Oh wait, not to this one. I wonder if I copy this and I put it into my export here, what does it look like? Okay, good. Very good, very good. How's it going, Cap? I am. It's a painting. Nice. It moves along with the player. Very nice. This is what true game dev looks like. Good. What about you? Pretty good. We're doing pretty good. All right. So yeah, let's just do this on all of our chapters, and I'm gonna be removing this from everything except for chapter 1. So here, actually, let's clear this, and we're gonna probably make a notepad here. I wonder why. Is there a way to like make it so that we don't see? Let's see. Yeah, new window. Oh, here we go. I like the tabs, but I don't like that it shows old sessions. So that's like, what if I have like private files? Not that I do, but you never know. Alright. So let's open up all our chapters now. Chapter 2. Chapter 3. My only concern is possibly that we recycle rooms. I don't think we recycle any rooms here, at least. Alright. So let's grab this. Let's grab the chapter 2 rooms, which is here. Chapter 3 rooms. Chapter 4. All for now. Have a good one, Ellis Dios, if that's how you pronounce your name. Yep, nice. All right. Have a good one. God damn, there's so many rooms. All right. I see a gap somewhere. Oh, right here. Okay. Let me save this as non-demo rooms. Whoever just pledged, thank you. Okay. What's left? So we'll want to add this to our... Actually, we could do it now. It's gonna be a large ass folder, or actually, does it even copy everything? Okay. Large ass text box. I mean, I wonder if there's a max to this, but it seems like it's grabbing everything. Okay. Doesn't seem... Okay, never mind. No, it seems like it's saved. So our final room was 269. Yep. On chapter 6, is that our final room? Yeah, it is. Cool. So we can test this out. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we want. There's so many audio files in my game that I'm not even sure how to figure out what files we're using and what files we aren't using. Oh, I also want to remove... You know, I'm going to make this folder our folder for removing stuff, or this file here, just so we can make note of it. So another folder, let me see. Obsidian? No. No. Oh my god. What do I have this saved as? User directory shortcut. Scene resources. It's really called like memory or something. Viewports. Animations, audio settings, cinematics config, debug, dialogue, fonts, HUD, legal. What's legal? Oh, data collection stuff. Logs, menu, what's logs? Nope. Notes. So yeah, we want to remove notes. Copy path. I just realized something. When I remove this, I wonder if we need to remove the path. Shit. I think we might actually have to grab the full path of this node, which it's not that difficult to add. But I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to remove the path. Let me see. Files, filters to exclude. I mean, if we just include a star next to it, I wonder if that would help. Or should we have could poll all your, what do you mean poll? Resource? Oh, okay. I didn't know it was a thing. Oh yay, it's my favorite NPC. How's it going? My favorite Fanny Slam. Or Fanny. I don't think I know any other other names, other people named Fanny nor Slam. How's it going? Resource loader dot get dependencies should return an empty array. Where? Do I run that just on the when I run the project? Should return an empty array if the file isn't in use. Alright, so we know what files we do use, so we'll just search up for audio files and remove everything. We'll probably, I need to see if this works actually. Can I just remove this? Oh wait, we're not even, yeah, this is not correct because we also have to remove, yeah, I think we have to do either star.cscn or we grab the path, which honestly wouldn't be too difficult, but we do have to recreate this list here. So here, let's do this. Let me first copy our notes. Throw this in here. Because that's how we did it for yeah, we didn't scene here. Let's actually just grab this. I'll make an entirely new list before we finish everything. Require a run because resource loader is a singleton. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We'll do that. We'll do that in just a second. Let me just finish up handling all the rooms first. So we need 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're also gonna go into here and get room count. Print total rooms. Just gonna copy this path. Okay. Technically, we don't need these rooms either. In fact, maybe should I delete it now? I'll keep it. It's a perfect. All right. This is a pretty. Oh, actually, it doesn't even matter. This is not even gonna be in the game. I keep forgetting. All right. Should be doable. Yeah. Maybe it might be doable in the editor. We'll see. Also, how's it going? Fourth page. Thank you for the raid. Hope, how's it going? This raid message is a real page turner. Yo, Kenny Dev, and Samada 456, welcome. This raid message is a real page turner, isn't it? Yeah, we're on the 5th page now. Did I already copy this? I don't know. Room 191. We're on 234. No. Okay, we didn't do it yet. Maybe I should make a little enter there. How's it going, Forth? How was your stream? What'd you do? Everywhere I go, it always leads back to me. Yeah. I guess so. I don't know. Actually. You were working at... Yo, yeah, your attack animation. Well, the one that I saw, which was a long time ago, it looked really good. $175. Need to sleep, fix already all my bugs, and my dog will wake me up in 6 hours. So I wish you a very nice stream. Thank you, Kenny. Hope you have a good day. Rip Impractical NPC. Yeah, rip. We'll see. Actually, I was wondering if I should keep streaming on Impractical. It doesn't really get too many views, or at least I don't know. It's like low-key a waste of resources to just stream myself if no one's really watching it. Not that I was expecting people to watch it. It was kind of like, it was a social experiment. Or is a social. I'll try to keep running it, but yeah, it seemed like it's not really that. You know what I was thinking to do though? I was thinking of changing it to. So it's under the category of software and game dev. I was thinking of doing live animals. I know there's a category called live animals, so it would be like you're watching a live animal. Me, a monkey. Love watching you sleep. Thank you. Little pet, yeah, exactly. See what long hours of game dev for a long period of time does to the human body. You need to build some channel interaction. Let us spend channel points to drop candy in front of you. Yeah. Or like maybe I put a thing where you can like torture me. Like, you can play a loud sound and it'll wake me up. Or like turn on my lights. Turn on my lights. Turn off my lights. Stuff like that. So I get no sleep. Less sleep than I already get. We can make my watching a game dev sapien, yeah. You'll actually die. Alright, there we go. I think we have all the files now. Hopefully I didn't grab chapter 1. I don't think I did. No, we start at room 191. Alright. So these are all the rooms in the game. Actually, these are not all the rooms in the game. These are all the used rooms in the game. Or sorry, these are all the rooms in the game from chapter 2 to 3, 2 to 6 that are not included in the demo. There probably are a few more. There are definitely way more scenes, actually. This is actually not that long. This is not that much. 150, like 130 rooms. 140. Alright. People love torturing others. You know, actually, I mean, I think that's why, like, you know, it's funny. I feel like I would get more views if I had like, not that I will say the views don't matter. If you're streaming for the views, I think you're doing it for the wrong reason. But um, if you were doing it for the views, I would say getting a tattoo, like a face tattoo. If you were like a game dev that had a face tattoo, I think people would love that. You're like, what the hell is wrong with this person? But you can't get enough of them. I don't know about that. Well, let's put it to the test. I think it would work. Maybe I'm not the target audience. Like, just imagine me, but with face tattoos, and like face tattoos and like dyed hair, and you know, like I just looked weird. I feel like people would be interested in seeing something like that. How many dreams have you had where you're playing this game? I don't know. You know what's weird? Right before the Kickstarter, right before the Kickstarter launched, I had several dreams about getting attacked by like predators, like a lion chasing me. Um I wonder if it was like subconscious, like, you know, oh, you know, you released a Kickstarter, now you have to appeal to the you know, to the backers, you know. That is something that's stressful for people. And I mean, the weird thing is that I don't feel like that consciously. Like right now, I don't feel it's a concern, but maybe subconsciously that's what I think. I don't know. I don't think so. But it was a strange coincidence that like right before the Kickstarter, I had several dreams about like it could be like, you know, and you know your and you get dreams based on your um whatever, like your DNA and ancestral DNA, and like maybe, you know, back then it was like, you know, you were running away from lions and stuff, and this is a milestone in my life. Like it's the biggest moment in my life, and the biggest moment in a human's life back then might have been, you know, getting chased by a lion. Probably anxiety, maybe. Um, Again, I don't feel like it's. I do feel the stress. I did feel a little bit of anxiety during one stream recently. But that was the first time in a while that like it felt weird. Um, I think I just wasn't. I don't know. I just wasn't having it. Could also be all the caffeine we consume. I consume. But yeah, even right now, like this whole thing with the Kickstarter, like um, not indexing my, or you know, not making me the top result for my game. It's it's annoying, but I actually don't feel any stress from it really. It's just like unfortunate. It makes me upset with Kickstarter though. Hope you have the self control to stop streaming when it's bad for you. Um, Maybe. Maybe I have this the self control. Um, I'm not sure. I think the thing is for me, even if I'm not feeling good, I don't mind streaming. Um, in the sense like I don't know. I like the idea that I can stream and not feel good. Um, I mean I don't know if that's I don't know how to phrase it because there's always gonna be something, right? Like for instance, you're not always motivated to work. You're not always. You're not always going to feel it. Obviously, you do have to take care of your mental health. But I think my mental health is pretty stable at the moment. It can take a few punches. I hope. If you've ever played RimWorld, it's kind of like, you have that, like, there's like several different health bars that you have, and one of them being like your mental break threshold or whatever. I think I have a high mental break or mental break threshold. Personally. But we'll see. I'll eat my words pretty soon. We'll see what happens towards the end of the Kickstarter. Something might happen, and I'll be like, I'll start freaking out. All right. So let's explore this dependency thing. Let me see if we can run it based on. I mean, we can run it just on every scene and see what the dependencies are. Well, what was it called again? Let me see. Let me scroll through chat. Was it? I think it was before we got raided by. Oh, did I even shout you out, Fourth Page? I don't think I did. I thanked you and I was like, thanks, Fourth. Oh, there we go. My bad. I think I just completely forgot. Usually I'm pretty. You know what happened? I've been spoiled by the mods doing it lately. That I sometimes forget. I'm like, oh, and I forget. Let's explore the dependency thing. My therapist. All right, let's see. Where the hell is it? It's a singleton. Okay, resource loader dot get dependencies. Get dependencies of path. How does this work? Returns the dependencies for the resource at a given path. So a resource. Here, let's just see what happens. Yo, how's it going, Art Burklaus? Thank you for the raid as well. Hello there. How you been, Art? I think last time you raided me was we were doing our 24-hour stream, and I was. Oh, I have to wait 10 seconds. I was doing my 24-hour stream, and you were watching me play a horror game. That is correct. I think you raided. There was this other time you raided me, and I was playing Valorant. If I remember correctly. That was during another. I think I was also doing a 12-hour stream or something. I forgot what we were doing though. But yeah, thank you. What are you working on now? I know, for those of you who don't know Art, he works on, makes almost everything from scratch in his game. Besides the computer that he works on, but he's made his game, an entire game in C++. He's made the art tool that is used to make the art for his game in C. Truly impressive. Even wants to make, I remember at some point you mentioned you also wanted to make, an OS, your own OS, or I think maybe you had to do that for school or something, but also you want to work on an OS that could potentially run the game. I don't know if. Thank you for the shout, of course. All right. We'll figure out this whole dependency thing. Right now, let me just run it on like the player is ready function and see if that does. Or actually, let's run it on our main scene real quick. I don't even know how this. How do we even write this? We'll say what resource loader. Oh, not artwork class. We want. Let me see something. Is this how we do it? Resource loader dot get dependencies of whatever path. So let's say, let's just say main scene and see what happens. Minimal kernel made specifically for the game, and it's a bit distant dream at the moment, but the idea exists. Oh, I think we messed up here. Yeah. Well, I would love to see that at some point. I wonder if we're gonna crash here. All right. So we do see dependencies. We see the UI canvas and but that doesn't really tell us anything at the moment. Let me maybe look this up. How? The thing is, I think what we could do. I think what we could do is recursively go through our entire project, go through every single I just have to run this once. So we could recursively go through every single object in our game, find the resources, look for audio stream players, and then find the resource within the audio stream player. Actually, that might work. In fact, maybe we just... I was thinking if we had a group for all of our audio stream players, but we don't. Yeah, we just have to find all of our audio stream players, find in every scene, including our I gotta pee. I can't think. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. So this is going to be a crazy script. And we would have to run it on the ready function because some of these things are not in the game. Hi, P. Gorley. How's it going, Yag? Here, let's see what happens if we just try to run this. Get all nodes. This might break everything. You did it. No worries. Have a good one, Art. Thank you again for the raid. And welcome anyone who came from the raid. If you have any questions on what I'm doing, I'm currently working on a precision platformer, heavily inspired by the game Celeste. And we're about to release a new demo, and I'm currently trying to remove everything that we don't need in this project, including like a crap ton of audio files that I've thrown into the honestly, it might have been better for us to just manually delete the files. Like we just hear the files and see, oh, that's not in the game. But sometimes deletes, yes. What's Celeste? It's a precision platformer that gained popularity starting in 2018, and is very popular amongst. Well, actually, yeah, it's actually kind of dying. Celeste is kind of dying a little bit. It's definitely the speedrunning community around, or the community around Celeste has been kind of dying lately, or just not as significant. It's definitely had its, its moment in history. It still has a strong speedrunning community, but, yeah, not as popular as it used to be. At least I see that like on certain, like I don't see too many people streaming it anymore. Alrighty. So for a child in input node, one, we want to print the child, or technically we don't need to print the child. We just need to have a collection of all of the audio stream players. So I guess we'll say if child is audio stream. We want to print the resource of it, which is what? The what? The stream? I assume it's the stream. Yeah. Oh, there's something scan func, so we don't have to do it this way. Unused imported files, editor file system dot get singleton dot. Maybe we should have looked it up before we want to do it this way. I was actually excited to do this. I was excited to break my computer. Here, let's see. What does this say? Editor file system.get singleton. What is this? FS scan. Remove unused. Well, needs to be a tool script. We can use a tool script. We can use this on a tool script. Oh, wait. On file system changed? Can we just print unused? Remove unused imported files? I mean, can we just... What is that file? Unused. That function doesn't even seem to exist. You need to connect the function to the signal. What's the signal? File system changed. How do I even... Okay. What does that mean even... What does that even mean for the file system to change? Also, I don't want to remove things that... I don't necessarily want to remove anything. Is there any way to just see unused sources, update file, update script class? It doesn't seem like there is. Unless I'm missing something. No, what was that? Remove... Maybe it's a 4.x thing. Maybe. All right, then we'll have fun with this. Let's try it out. This is more exciting. For child in this, we'll say child. Just print resource. Or sound file. Was it .stream or something? All right. And then we just get all nodes of child again. Okay. I mean, this is scary. This might break everything. All right. No, I should. I'm scared to even run this. I would. This is gonna break my computer. What do we do? We didn't really do anything. We fixed controls. Sound settings. Also, Fuzzle, thank you for the follow. All right. Oh. All right. Well, it would help if we wrote this correctly. What the hell? Oh, we have all our sounds though. I thought this was gonna take like a million years to run. Okay. Well, we have an output overflow. Could copy the logic and check the resource type. How do I print the resource? So this is audio stream sample. How do I print the path? Format. Or is this this is a resource in the path. Resource path. How do we? How do we edit the max print lines? Go max print. I know there's a setting. Uh, I don't see it. Oh, it's in network apparently. Max characters per second. Max messages per frame. All right. So these are all of our files. Um, that's a lot of files. Oh, and there's still more. Holy cannoli. Those are a lot of files. Um, how do I go about? I didn't even realize I had all these sounds. Oh, but there's repeats. Okay, okay. So we'll add an array here. Or how's it going, Rivier? It's going good. It's good. Some prime love. Thanks, Rivier. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. To fix another bug or to add particle effects to make a hazard more clear. When is the robots versus what is it? The Dino versus robots event. When is it? Dinos versus robots, right? 25th. Oh, you have 2 days. Oh wow, it's very close. Do I have to save this? Or will it be added automatically? I don't remember. All right, so here are all of our sound files. But this is only our sound files in chapter 1, which is actually all we need. But we also need it in the main scene. We need to grab all our main scene. Also, we have to grab sounds from the sound singleton. All right. So what I'm thinking is we just remove everything. We just remove everything that's a .wav file, and then we ignore. Does it work that way? I'm not sure actually. I guess we'll find out. We can test it out. That way we don't have to directly actually mess with the files. We can just delete everything and then ignore the. Actually, no, I don't know if that's gonna work. It's upsetting that Steam is finally doing a theme sale that my game qualifies for, and I already know Arc is gonna dominate the front page. Oh yeah, true. But I'm sure your game will get recognized. Those types of events are awesome. They usually do well. I'm trying to think. So we can either remove files that are not in this export here, or have you done NextFest? Yeah, I have. I did it a little too early, and in my opinion, but I'm glad I did it. It was a great learning experience. Got like 2.5. Damn, that's a lot. I'm not sure how many impressions I got, but the wish lists were a huge spike for sure. So I'm trying to think, how do we want to remove? Actually, yeah, maybe I should just check filters to export non-resources, and then because we have to do the opposite. Non-resource. There's no way for us to. Actually, maybe there is. Here, wait. So what was that script that was mentioned before? The editor resource. What was it called? Because I still think we're gonna need to use it. That was. Because if we could print every resource, let me see. Editor file system, get file type. Scan sources, returns true. Scan file system for changes. I'm not sure if any of this helps me. Get file system. Or gets root directory of object. Editor file system. Oh, here we go. Okay. They're the majority of buyers. Interesting. Hoping to get a demo ready for the next one. All right, so we're gonna get this editor file system directory. Get file count. We literally have to go through all of our files. Get subdirectory count. Oh my god, this is interesting. Okay. This is a great way to remove. This is actually not kind of nice though. So let me make a new tab here. Let's just remove everything we're not using. Okay. So, what we're gonna want to do. Honestly, we probably should copy the whole thing. We're gonna want to make this into a string though. Right now it's just an array of. It's an array of strings, but we want to add strings here too. Okay. So I'm gonna make a new scene here. We're gonna call this, I don't know, file manager. File system. We're gonna need a tool script. We're gonna need to make a tool script. Yeah, I was having some technical difficulties with the stream when I did mine, but it was fine. It did well. Or it did as good as it could have. Okay. So, what do we want to do here? If not, run. So let's see. Oh, actually, can we just do file system? What was it? Editor file system directory? Is this a singleton, or do we have to... I guess we'll find out. Get file system. Guess the root directory. Here, let's try this out. But it's good to know. As long I didn't know about the whole if you hold viewers. That'd be good to know for my next game, I guess. File system directory is equal to this, and then we're gonna also want to like recursively go through this. But for now, let's see. Get subdirectory count. Alright. I assume this should just work. Invalid call, get file system on base, no. Editor file system or its base class cannot be instantiated. Oh, it's not. Do I have to say... .get file system. Non-existent function, get file system in base GD script native class. Why is this not working? Can it be called from an instance? I'm not entirely sure how this is working. Let me see. File system. Editor interface dot get resource file system. I don't know if it's the same in Godot. Invalid index get resource file system. What the hell? Oh. What I miss? We're doing some weird. What the hell? Can only be called from an inst. I don't understand how this works. Shouldn't be in session. Instead, access the singleton by using editor interface.get resource file system, which is what I did. No? Can only be called from an instance. What'd you miss? We're just messing with how to access our file system in the editor. I'm not sure how we're supposed to do an editor interface. Editor setter edit. Let's see what this does. Let's mess with this. It's the same here. Editor plugin.get it. What the hell? This one says editor plugin. .get editor interface. Get resource file system. Hit editor. Oh my god, this is not working. Get. Oh, whoops. How do I call it from an instant? I don't understand what this means. I thought it said though you can't do an editor plugin dot what dot. Uh-oh. Whoops. Oh, but it seemed to have worked. Okay. So we just got the editor interface. Then we want get file system doc. Where's the music? Oh, there we go. It's I guess it was just using editor okay. All right. From here, let's see. Now get file system. Now get subdirectory count. We just get a bunch of subdirectories. Is there a way to see the name? Maybe it doesn't matter. Not get name. All right. So now we just have to iterate through all of this stuff. Okay, I'm done with bug fixing for tonight. Bedtime. All right, I'll see you. Have a good night. I'll be here. We're actually very close. This is kind of an we would have finished probably if I did all this stuff manually, but it's kind of nice that way we can keep all the files in our project without actually having to remove them. Because you know, who knows? Maybe I'll want to mess with it in the future. So we're gonna make another function here. And in here, what we're gonna do is I wonder if it prints out files. Actually, let me see this again. Or does it only do subdirectories? All right, cool. K-Tronics, how's it going? Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. We are on the brink of releasing the demo. I'm just doing some other... I'm making another tool script for... This will make releasing the game in the future a lot easier. It kind of is... I wasn't expecting to do this today, actually, but I think it is good that we're doing it. So... Alright, let's see what we want to do here. Hope you're doing well too. All directories. Alders. Oh, and we have to say input directory dot get or dot. What's going on here? Tinge of stress. That's funny. Does it actually? I wonder if you guys know, like... I wonder if you guys know me more than I know myself sometimes with the way, like, I'll speak or say something or do something, you know? Like, I'll say something and be like, oh yeah, that's... he practically was lying to himself right now. Like, I don't think... Now you're making me question myself, but, like, usually I feel like I'm telling the truth or, like, whatever I say out loud, I usually believe in, you know, what I'm saying, and I wonder if, like, Yeah, from an outside perspective, it's like, oh, you know, practical is stress, or you know, practical is worried, or you know, something along those lines. Um, or or I'm angry, or you know, something. I don't know. I'm sure I could figure out those things uh, if I just rewatched my streams. I don't really rewatch my streams ever, but if I did, maybe I would like realize um, if I acted a certain way. All right, file subdirectories. I am extremely tired, though. I'll say. And then you have to hear. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we can't do that. Um. Mm-hmm. Said no streamer ever. Okay, so I mean, I think this will technically work. We do want to append this though, and we also want to append the input directory. So here, let's just do this. And for now, I'll input the name of the directory. Okay. I'm not sure. We'll see if this crashes. Okay. It's not doing anything. Oh, whoops. Oh, no, wait. We are seeing it. Oh. Now we're seeing. Well, we're seeing. Oh, holy shit. There we go. Apparently. Here, wait. Let's reset the array here. For some reason, we don't see it until what? I save and then reload the. There we go. All right, so we have apparently we have 400 files in our 400 directories. That's a lot. But why am I only seeing 19? How do I see everything? I know I now hate myself, and I think I'm done working for today. I don't know how you do this. You build a callus towards it, just like anything. Oh, there's pages. Okay, so we can see everything. There we go. So we can see all of our directories. God damn, I have 400 folders in my project. That's kind of crazy. All right. Yeah, you build a callus towards it. I will say, like, yeah, if we make no progress for a long period of time, that's when it can be frustrating. And that's when I will take a break. You know, sometimes you do need to, you know, take a step back. This is kind of, I mean, this is something new that I'm learning right here, so. kind of exciting. Alrighty. So what we're gonna do, I mean, we can save this. We still have to go through all of our files though. So in let me see. Get file. So we have to get the file count now in both in like all of our directories. Progress is like a dog chasing its tail. Oh, until it's a until a squirrel. Yeah. I will say, like, when it comes to like, there have been so many times in the development of Memory where I haven't seen progress in like months, or yeah, like at least in a month. And it isn't until, you know, just every, like, you know, all the pieces of the puzzles fall, all the pieces of the puzzle, you know, fall together. And then it just works out. And that's gonna happen a lot, especially like, you know, you're building some sort of system and you don't get to I don't know, I guess you don't get to experience the fruits of your labor. And so that's when, I guess that's when it can be discouraging. But I will say, I don't know, I feel like there's never been a point where I worked really hard and it never led to something good. So far, every like mechanic or like every system that I've built, I just kept working on it. Eventually I was rewarded for it. Not gonna lie, I hate completion. I mean, you know, I definitely will have a existential crisis when this game is over, when I finish like building the whole game. So there is something about completion. Like, you know, beating a game, for instance, can sometimes be depressing. You know, you're like, oh no, the adventure, it's over. All right. So what we also need to do is get the files in each of our subdirectories. So we're gonna say func get files in directory ender over input directory. Cathartic when I finish a game. Yeah, I would agree. Just get to bask in the memories and the journey. Yeah. I think it depends on. I'm trying to think what like my experience was with like, or like a really good movie. Finishing a really good movie can be not necessarily depressing, but it's like the rest of life doesn't really matter at the moment. Speaking of completing something, I graduate college in August, and now I'm scared shitless. Why are you scared? That's gonna be a major accomplishment in August. So this is your last semester then. That's exciting. Completion. Looking for jobs. Aren't you? I thought you're. I'm pretty sure you're self-employed, right? K-tronics, but you also want to. I don't know what to do now. Well, what's a potential, like, what do you see potentially being, I guess, your future, or what sounds appealing to you? Okay. My degree is in computer engineering sciences, but I want an electronics engineering degree. Oh wow! So you're gonna keep going to school? Probably. Nice. That's awesome. All right. So we're gonna say input directory dot get file. File in there. What does get file return? What is file? Get path. Can we get the file type? Type to handle file reading and writing operations. Is this the best way to do this? Oh, it returns a string. Get file, get path. How do we get the resource? I mean, if this is a string, get file returns the name of the file. Honestly, all we have to check if it's a dot wave, or if it's any of the file types. We don't actually have to read what type of resource it is. So yeah, we can do that. So we can say output file. Let me just make sure this is output of our file name. We shall see. We're about to print every file known to memory. Let's see if it crashes everything. It doesn't do shit because we don't print anything. All right. So this is literally everything in our known to memory. These are all my files. Just goes on forever. If I'm in school, I don't have to pay back the loans. That's a lot. Yeah, there are a lot of files. And so what we're going to do is we've saved these files. I need to make this into that's at least more than 3 3 files there. There is at least 3 files. So I need to save this. We can actually save this on like on some like global singleton. Boom boom. I'm trying to think what's the best way to. Or maybe I'll just save it on a resource. I'm trying to think though. Here, let me see. Resource preloader. So we'll call this what? We'll call this a important. We'll just call this editor data. Let's try to spell it correctly. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll save it under tools managers. Editor data. It's also going to be a tool script. How do we save as packed? We have to save this eventually. What is this like? It's something like resource loader or something. I don't know. Resource saver dot save file dot packed scene pack scene self save collectible data. Can we do this within ourselves? Can we do that? I don't know. We'll find out. Var save resource. output path str test. Test data dot tscn or dot resource. I don't know. All right. Resource saver dot save output path packed scene. All right. I guess we can try this. Just see if this works. Just gonna. What the hell? I want this to run in the editor. Here, let's just make this a tool script. Actually, but we're gonna want this eventually. If not, is what is it? Not engine dot is editor. Editor hint. Why is this not showing up? Can't be instanced. Let's just try making it a node. We don't actually need it to be a resource. I don't think. We can make it a resource, but not right now. What's going on? Alright, so we should see something called test data now. Alright, cool. And I want to make sure it exports, it saves the sound files, for instance. So we'll say like sound files dot append 1, 2, 3. Alright, so let's run this again. Okay, cool. So what's the timeline? I should be releasing it by, I said 11:59 EST. I will not sleep until I release this demo. I don't know if it's going to be 11:59, but I promise I will not sleep until this is released. There was something weird that happened where, like, yeah, something weird. We'll see. All right. So this is done for the most part for now. Let's go back into. So we want to save these sound files into the game, and then we want to save the resource. 1 hour and 30 minutes. We'll see. I mean, I think I could definitely finish this in an hour and 30 minutes. But then there might be other issues that come along the way. I haven't even tried to export the game yet. I mean, we have, and it works. It's just there might be other files that I want to edit. Okay. So let's go back into our chapter. Oh, actually, our main scene. And I want to run the script again. But what we're going to do is I'm going to add this editor data. I'm just going to add it as a child. It's a full moon. There was no way for me to know that. So after we do this, now you do, yeah. Well, yeah, now I do. But prior to that, there would be no way. My window is completely shut right now. Oh, you can't even see my camera's blocking it. Or my camera's not facing me right now. You know, I should set up a camera outside so we can look outside. Oh, actually, no, that might be weird. Someone might be able to dox me. Oh, but I will open my window. Get some fresh air. Actually, I just looked outside. I saw the full moon. Pretty nice. Pretty cool. What is the last hour? What time zone? Is Hawaii living in the future or in the past? It's currently 2. I have 10 hours. I have 10 hours to release this game. I said Friday and I meant it. I don't think I'm gonna stream for 16 hours though. That's gonna be a crap ton. We'll see. We'll see. Evening, good sir. Top of the morning to ya. Symbol. Friday. G Fuel. All right. So we get all nodes, and do we append? Yeah, we say current sound file. So instead of saying, I mean, we can leave it like this. We'll just say, oh fuck, what the hell? Editor data dot, what was it? Sound files is equal to, oh shit. Dot sound files is equal to current sound files. All right, there we go. And then we're just going to tell our editor data to save. All right, and then I think that's it. So we're going to run it. We should get our test data on our first instance here. There's still a few more files that we want, but this is just a proof of concept. We go into our test data, and we should see a giant ass collection of sounds here. We see 47 sounds. And what we're gonna do with these sounds is we're gonna go back into our editor, file system manager. We're gonna throw this in, and basically, if we don't have this file, we're gonna add it to we're gonna create another export of variables to remove. Okay. That talking to stream makes it more. Do you find that talking it to stream? Wait, what do you mean, like rubber ducking, like talking out loud, like what I'm thinking? Um, if yes, yes. Um, I mean, yeah, I find streaming to be beneficial either way, for me at least. Even if I get distracted, um, I think it depends. I've been, I'm sure I could work well off stream too. It's just that I'm so used to streaming. Like I've been literally streaming myself program for the past like 3 years for the most part. So I'm so used to it at this point. It almost feels like I don't know what it's like to work without streaming it. Um, I've done it a little bit, but like not at the same intensity that I do it now. Like I don't know if I've ever streamed, or I don't know if I've ever worked for 12 hours straight on anything prior to streaming. It's probably possible, but yeah, I haven't put it to the test. I wonder what's the psychology. I think it's because someone's watching you. I was thinking about it. I think it's because someone was watching you. You feel like maybe you have to, or like no one wants to watch you do nothing, and it feels like an event. I'm doing something, um, and people are watching me do like. It's as if, imagine if you went to a circus or something, and like the guy just did nothing. Maybe I feel a certain responsibility as a streamer to technically entertain, even though I'm not necessarily prioritize. Like my form of entertainment is just me working. Um, so yeah, it kind of works out. So there's like this, this thing that's like subconsciously pushing me to be like, oh, I must entertain. But yeah, my form of entertainment is just working. And obviously we talk as well, but if I don't feel like talking, I just work. I've been streaming more, and I'm going to start streaming my electronic repairs and restoration. I just have to learn the art of talking to myself. Yeah. You know what's helped me? Actually, before I started streaming, I would talk to myself as if I was doing a YouTube video. It didn't really. I guess maybe it like, maybe like broke the barrier, so to speak, where um, I kind of got used to. I don't think I got used to streaming, on my first few tries, but yeah, I pretended like I was doing a YouTube tutorial, when I would work, because I wanted to do YouTube tutorials when I first started game dev. Variables to remove. So yeah, I would recommend maybe just, if you are doing anything off stream, just talk to, like, yeah, just pretend like you're streaming to people in the car, and then talking on the phone while shopping, but not annoying kind of shop talking. Right, right, right. All right. But I love streaming. I don't see myself stopping anytime soon. And the more the merrier. So start streaming, and I'll raid you from time to time. Are you gonna be streaming on Ktronics or on your other account? Okay. All right, variables to remove. We haven't ran this everywhere yet, just yet, but let's test it out. So um, so we have all the directories. We don't have all the file names yet. We're just printing it out. So we'll say export. Oh, and we also want to check what the file type is. We'd have to check if like what the last letters of the string are either .wav files or OGG, or is that it? Let me see. Or MP3. MP3, OGG, and what was the last one? WAV. Fortunately, they all have the same. Do all file types? No. Okay, yeah. All right. Fortunately, they all have the same number of characters, so that helps. I'm trying to think if there's a better way, but this will be fine. So we'll say all audio files. And then we're gonna say if file name dot. I don't know how to do this on strings. Let's see. I'm sure. Get last here. Let's just look it up. Godot string last 4 characters ends with. Oh. Thank you. So if file dot ends with ends or what? Let me see. Oh no, just ends with. Do I just run it? How does that work? As string dot. How's it? What's how do you work with strings? Okay. File dot ends with dot wave or OGG dot MP3 could avoid some repetition cleanly. List comprehensions. What are list comprehensions? Offers shorter syntax when you want to create new based values of existing list. I see. New list is equal. Oh, so okay. Yeah, I'll have to. I guess I'll have to check every time for my files to see if it has it. Is that the only way? Um. How's it going, Reach? Reach Games. Just some fine Python syntactic sugar. All right, this is gonna be. I think it. I don't know if there's a better approach to this in terms of like efficiency, but it doesn't. It doesn't matter. So this is our audio files. Are we running? We're running this on a tool script, right? Yeah. So we can get our audio files now. MGR Revengeance OST or Buried Light DMC 5. What's MGR? You can do Buried Delight though. Buried Delight. That sounds familiar. Buried Delight. Is it this one? Capcom. Oops. Oh, Metal Gear Rising, I see. Slicey slice. All audio files dot append, and then here, let's, I guess, did we run this? Get files. Oh, we did. Okay, so we are only getting the audio files. And then we also want to grab, here, we can just throw in our test data as a child for now. Right, does this, all right, yeah, it showcases all of our sound files here. I want to first see how many files we have here because I want to make sure we're actually removing 47 files here. So if we run our tool, I don't know why it doesn't update on the first run. We have to like boom and then come back, and then we see 680 audio. I have 680 audio files in my game. I definitely don't use that many. That's why we're doing this, because that's why we're doing this. How's it going? How's it going, Reach? What do we want to do here? All right, so we're gonna want to save this editor data, and we'll just run it here. If let's do this. So we have 680 files. Let's say if our editor data, we shouldn't do it this way, but we're gonna do it anyway. Oop. If editor data dot sound files dot has If it doesn't have this file name, then we say all audio files dot append. Okay, I think this is it. Working on the game. I got sick from laughing too much a few days ago. Haven't been working on the game, but other than that, splendid. I see. You got sick from laughing too much. Is that what happens? All right, so we have 680. We should have like, I think our test data has what, 47, so 680 minus 47. Let's make sure this works. We do clear the data, so boom. It didn't do shit. Let me clear everything. We're still seeing 680. Dot sound files. Test data. We see 47. If it doesn't have it, what are we? These are strings. The file name. I think the file name does not include the directory, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, so we also have to say, doesn't have the input. Oh shit. I wonder if it's the whole, if it's only the, I think it's only the subdirectory. I'm pretty sure it's only the subdirectory. So we're gonna have to like append the path here, but let me just make sure, print input directory, and then boom, dot get name. All right, yeah, we're gonna have to create the directory, because sound files, if I'm not mistaken, if we print this instead, editor data. Yeah, it's a full, shows the full, okay. I want to ask you, do you feel that your work in game development, and your presence on Twitch have inspired others to explore game development or pursue their creative projects? If so, could you share any stories or feedback from your community that have been particularly meaningful to you? Yeah, I do feel like that, actually. I don't want to give it too much significance. Like, I don't want to be like, oh yeah, I've changed the lives of many people, you know. People have mentioned, you know, whether or not it's like subconscious, or like, you know, I subconsciously have helped someone's life. I don't think I've ever like significantly changed anyone's life. It does feel good though when someone says like, hey, you're super inspiring, and like makes me want to work on my game. I love hearing that. And like, I even got a DM. I also like, it feeds my ego a little bit when someone says it, but I also don't want to like ride it too much, you know what I mean? Like, I do feel good about it, but I want to stay, I do definitely want to stay humble about it too. Someone recently, I won't say any names, but yeah, a bunch of people have been mentioning it. I think it is definitely, and someone mentioned it on stream too. It is definitely a good thing to be like proud of. I think we do want to be. I think naturally we do want to be good, or we do want to do good for others. And when someone tells you like, hey, you know, something has been motivational for me, yeah, it makes me happy. It also makes me feel like I'm doing something more than just for myself. And that's also one of the like motivating motivations for like streaming sometimes when I don't feel like doing it. I'm like, oh, I'll do it for the people. I'm sure it's not as significant, as an individual. You might think that your actions are more significant than they actually, we're really small in the grand scheme of things, but from the perspective of an individual, you feel like you might be making a huge difference. But I mean, maybe you are. You're creating ripples in society, I guess, and who knows the like exponential factor. Like a freaking an earthquake, in the ocean creates a tsunami, something like that. So someone out there might be watching me right now. They're just kind of chilling on the side, but they see my project, they're like, oh shit, and then they work on their own thing. So yeah. I've been coming to watch people on their games while I try and piddle away at mine. It's good to see people working hard. Yeah. So yeah, I do think you create like an environment for sure. So yeah. Oh, this is the song from what is this? Have you guys seen that show? Oh, what the hell is it called? Arcane, yeah, Arcane. Maybe a reason I feel, oh, thanks K-Tronics. Yeah, and it does feel good, and it's like I always say it's like it feels like a symbiotic relationship. I feel good. Well, I work on my stuff, and I feel good that other people feel motivated if they do. I don't like to assume that I'm like changing. Like I don't know. It feels weird to say that. But if someone says, hey, I'm helping them get through their project or something like that, it feels good. Can I be honest? Yeah. Be honest. Be as honest as you want. Mm-hmm. Just don't hurt my ego too much. Ever since I've been watching Twitch streams, I've only been getting less and less productive. I can also see that happening. Sometimes I watch someone else's stream. I think it's because certain people because I work so much on Twitch, like when I'm in the zone to work, I think I've associated streaming with work, and then from my perspective, streaming from also thanks for the Prime symbol. I would say for the most part, most of the time when I'm hanging out on Twitch, I'm relaxing, because if I'm gonna work, I'm gonna stream it. So I do get that. Don't mean to laugh, but I totally understand. Yeah, I mean, it can happen both ways, for sure. I actually had so as you're saying that, also another individual comes to mind who said that they do get distracted sometimes too. So I guess you just got to work with what I mean. If it helps you, if it hurts you, I guess try to analyze what helps, or if it's doing damage to if it's hurting you. I mean, maybe I would encourage to not watch it. But I also would want to encourage on my stream, at least, because it's software and game development. I feel like you should definitely be working alongside. It's kind of like a co. I mean, they have that category as well, the co-stream streams. And maybe I should do so. Like, I don't know, what would help motivate you reach games. Like, what if we did something where it was like, hey, while you're watching my stream, let's work together. I mean, they have co-streams. I was always under the impression that most people that are watching my streams are also working. But maybe that's not the case. Do you feel that there is an older population taking up streaming? Um, is there an old? Yeah, I mean, the average age on software and game development is older. Again, also Symbol, thank you for the prime. I think I thanked you, but I want to thank you again because I didn't thank you enough. Um, Sometimes, but I can only do brain dead things like 3D modeling or painting while watching streams. I see. Actual program, like maybe the programming aspect. And in fact, that is what I do when I watch other people's streams as well. I don't necessarily program too much while watching a stream. But I think it's just because I've associated programming for so long. I've associated programming with streaming. I'm mainly working on my game or just gaming. I see, or TikTok while getting channel points. Nice. But actual programming takes too much brain power. Yeah, I can see programming and I don't know how it is because I do know other people who do program and watch streams, and get stuff done. I guess everybody works differently, but we could like I mean I have set up pomodoros in the past. Doing it right now. There it is. So I get everyone's different. Um, oh, we could do that. Me being 37, I feel a little outnumbered in the elements of ages that exist on this platform, but also I will say I think I'm one of the young. I don't know if I'm the young. Obviously, I'm not the youngest, but um, they're definitely like for streamers. It's the average age on software and game development is definitely older. Um, I mean, we can look. I'm curious to see it right now, actually. At least the streamers that I watch, I feel like they're older. Um, let's see. Jitspo. Charles is streaming. Leah, Hempuli. These, everyone here. I don't know their age exactly, but I would assume they're older than me. Um, Try catch. Yeah, I want to say the average age on software and game development is like I feel like it's close to like mid 30s. You call who you calling old, Sonny? No, that's not what I'm saying, Hetanis. I'm saying the average age is older than me. 35 is not even old. Man, am I gonna be the only? No, there are also young streamers. It's just that I feel like the average age for software and game development is is what is this from? Maniac. Wait, is this the? Oh, this is Carpenter Brute. I'm 42, and I'm younger than average Unix slash Linux engineer. Interesting how much longevity there is in this in that industry. I see. Yeah. This used to be the ringtone to my gym. Oh, nice. That's funny. Um, but yeah, you're. I feel like you're the perfect category or the perfect age to be a software and game development streamer. Is this like obviously this is this in some game? Probably, considering this is Carpenter Brute. All right. We still have so much to do. Why isn't this working? Because we don't have the full path. So here, what we'll do over here is we're also going to include previous files or parent folders, parent directories. This has to be a string. Okay. And it's going to be input directory dot get name. You have an hour. Dude, I'm not going to finish this in an hour. The functionality is almost done, but then we have to go through, I have to like triple check not everything actually. The only thing I have to check is our sound singleton actually, and then we'll be good. You can give me poo. Yeah, no, I appreciate the poo. All right, let's do this. So input directory dot get name, and we're just gonna append the why shouldn't we see? Oh, what the, get files. Maniac. All right. Wait, I think we messed up. I don't want it here. I want it in get file subdirectories, parent directories. Get better at coding in general compared to a lot of others. I'm not even comparing to most knowledgeable coders. I'm really bad at. Really bad or subpar, and there's a lot of things I suck balls at. You get better over time. I don't find myself. I don't think I'm definitely not the best programmer. And it's also it could be discouraging too when you're streaming and you're like, it doesn't happen that often, but like, I mean, you will get someone who's like, there's always gonna be someone smarter in the room, obviously, or not always, but like. If someone is smarter and they want to show you that they're smarter, they will. But like, there's no point in like being hurt by that. That just means they're what? Either they're more educated, they've been in the field longer. Like, there's no point in comparing yourself to others in that sense. So yeah. I wouldn't sweat it if you think you're not like the best I'm not the best programmer. Far from it too. But yeah, I definitely see that, especially with programmers. There's like this. Either you're like super confident in your ability as a programmer, or you're like super self-conscious. About like about your ability. I see it in streamers too. It's either they'll say they're like a terrible programmer, or they're like fully confident in their ability. There's no in between. I would say I'm confident in I don't want to say I'm any different, but I want to say I'm confident, but I think I'm capable of like admitting if I'm wrong or not knowing something. You just get through the process a lot quicker. Because it's like, if you're gonna like spend too much time just pretending like you know something, or like, yeah, don't know how to approach something, I don't know, it does more damage. Um, so yeah, like for instance, this I didn't know what the hell we were doing here, but I mean we figured it out. You know how to get stuff done. Yeah, that is the best. That is the best skill, I would say, or not even how to get stuff done, just being. I think willpower is a really good skill to have. I'll be over here building stuff. Yeah, exactly. I'm confident doesn't mean I'm a spring rooster. Right. Horrible metaphor. I think I got it. You're not, you know, you're not a rooster. Not the sharpest tool in the shed. All right. This isn't all right. These are like my liked songs now. We should probably go back to here. Although sharpest tool in the shed can, I feel like that's sometimes that's like a offensive term to some. But you know, you're not the sharpest. Someone else is the sharpest tool. I'm not the sharpest either. Whoever's the sharpest is probably, you know, cooped up in their room right now. You know, feeling the numbers. Who would want to be a tool, anyways? Exactly. File subdirectories. Get file indir input directory dot get. Now what's going on here? What's going on? Oh, oh yeah, we don't do this anymore. And then we want to include this plus our get subdir. Subdir name is equal to input directory dot get subdir dot get name. Or you know what? We can just say subdir. And then subdir dot get name. Oh, actually, no, not subdir.getName. We want to get parent directories, str of parent directories. And then subdir.getName. Sharpest knife on the butcher's block. All right. What are the chances is that we wrote this, you know, perfectly? and it all just works now. I would say it's like 50%, 50-50 right now. No, actually, I'm so confident in myself. You know, it's gonna be like 90-10. Fuck. Actually, wait. Fuck. Okay. Wait, we just didn't finish. There's some more stuff to do. I don't know. Let me see. Oh, yeah. We still have stuff to do. We still have to include a directory here. All right, now it's 90%, 90-10, 90-10. Come on, show me the money. Fuck. All right, all right. Let me see. It's still not. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just have a smooth brain. Come on. Come on. Just work for me. Oh, I see. Okay. It's not actually a full, we still have to say res / ugh, enemy. Why is there like a space here? What is that? Confidence has trouble. Let me see. I feel like there should be a better way to go about this. Give me 1 second. It can't be. Let me see something. Come on. Get parent, get path, get path. Returns the name. Wait. Returns the path to this directory. Can we get paths of files? Oh, returns the path as a string. For the current open file is not open. Returns the absolute path as a string. What's the absolute path? Let's see. We went through all this work, and I think there might be an easier way to this. But it's a string, though. How are we getting a path to a... I don't think we're actually getting a file. Wait, let me see. Yeah, there's definitely a better, quicker way to this. I should have looked at the docs first. Let me see. Input directory, get file. So input directory here. Yeah, because we can get path right here. Get path. Returns the name of this. No, not get name. Get parent. Get path. Returns the path. It worked. Easy. First try. Oh my god, it's so easy, bro. See, confidence is key. How does Kickstarter work? Is it just donating, or does the donator expect something? Yeah, they donate something. Oh, they expect something. As a Kickstarter backer, I never expected anything since. Oh yeah, so people treat it like a pre-order, but I would say I think it's a greater form of support than at least for indies. Like for me, I think it was more so support than people pre-order. I mean, I guess it's relative how people would value the backings, but I would say for the most part, it's like, especially with the Twitch community. So yeah, technically you are giving the thing though is that you're technically, as the developer, you're not bound to like legally you're not bound to give anything. So it's not an exact exchange. Obviously backers are expecting something. And like, as a creator, I'm going to do my best to fulfill that expectation, or satisfy their expectation. So yeah. Conditional stuff like can dash within the state itself. So like for instance, I have my player's dash state. There's literally a variable that says can dash. Can jump. I do have a variable can jump, but usually it depends on the state. So like, obviously you can't jump from the fall state usually. Or you can't jump from exiting the yeah, usually I don't necessarily have to check for can jump. If the state, depending on the state. So only certain states allow for certain cases. But there are a lot of Boolean values in my game on my player. A shit ton. You can jump, yeah, with the coyote. So I mean there is a variable there, but so your state is not just an enum. It used to be. And then my project kept growing, and now it's like a hybrid between enum and states for nodes, or nodes for states. For instance, my you'll see, and not everything is a node, but you'll see like my dash state. Oh, you can't really see. Can I like? There we go. You'll see my dash state, my neutral state, fly state, twilight state. Usually the newer mechanics I add as nodes, because eventually I think I will convert everything into a node. Well, we'll see. But yeah, right now it's kind of like a hybrid. You're an enum. How's it going, Nathir? Hope you're doing well. I'm here for my 15% cut. I didn't get paid yet. I don't get any of the money until like 2 weeks after the thing. So there's no cut for you, Nathir. But when I do get it, you're the first one to get their payment. How many hours would you say it took you to get comfortable with programming? No, I think it was always comfortable with it. Obviously, like there are points in when you're, I don't know. I think if you're like humble about it, I guess it's easy to be comfortable with programming. I don't think I ever like doubted my ability for the most. Maybe. But like for the most part, even if you're going through something, we're decently good. I would say or adequate. I don't know. That's a good question. Um, TI basic learning programming on a calculator. Who's with me? Ballpark. Um, I would say maybe blah blah blah. That's it. Did you get the filter working? Yeah, and actually I got it from your suggestion too. I know you were suggesting earlier to do uh the file system stuff. So we're actually we're doing both. We have to do it both ways. We have to first go recursively go into our project to access to see what resources we're using, and then we use a tool script. City size. Within 25 years of existence, I found um, I found my confidence in programming. Um, at some point since birth, yeah. But again, I don't think I'm the best or any like. I just know that I can figure out problems, and I think I felt that way since the beginning. Um, confidence in like, for instance, confidence in my ability to navigate Godot, and like get whatever I want out of Godot. I would say after like 2 years. But honestly, even after like a year, not even a year, like yeah, around a year of using Godot, like I don't watch tutorials ever, or like yeah, usually I haven't looked at a tutorial in a hot minute. I guess that's when you have confidence, when you don't have to look up tutorials, which it's been a long time since I have. Unless it's like a super weird edge case that I can't figure out at all, or just something I haven't explored. But yeah. Actual solid food. It's called halva. I don't know if you would consider it solid food. It's like sunflowers. It's like imagine uh grounded up sunflowers compressed into a cylinder. Thought you just lived on a Huel IV drip. I do. That's how I live. Sometimes I like to, enjoy my existence and consume some halva. All right, so this works. This is basically everything. All right, so now what do we want to do? What we want to do actually is we want to go back into our test data. We should have saved this as a resource, or maybe create a new resource. For now, you know what I might do is actually load the test data as a child here, and this is a funky, this is a funky non-dynamic approach to everything, but it'll work out, and I honestly don't care enough. I wonder if it's gonna create some like, no, I think it'll be fine. I was wondering if it's gonna create like some weird recursive crash, but I think we'll be okay. Because we're gonna add this test data as a child of our editor. Oh, because the current scene exists. Oh, wait, what? Let me see. Maybe we can't do that. I thought we could. Because the current scene. Oh, because it's called this class here. we're adding ourselves. Here, if we don't do this, then I think we don't technically need it. We'll manage without it. Oh fuck! Why is it not working? Current scene. I thought it was a different scene. Oh, it is the same scene. It's just a different name. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. So we can't do that. Should we create a resource? It's not really recursive in that sense. It's like putting the same node as a child of another node, but apparently you can't even do that, so it doesn't even matter. We should just create a different type of resource. How do you make, like, can you export? How do you save resources? Or wait, what? Another thing we can do is just load this data again. Here, you know what? Here, I have a better idea. All right, so currently we're running this child here. What we'll do instead is we're gonna say test data. Whoops. We're gonna say grabbing sounds. Oh, and actually, we've already technically done this. When we save the resource, we want to make sure that we're. We'll do this afterwards. Give me 1 second. You know what? Let me leave this here. Let me comment it out for a second. Let's go back to our editor data, and what we're gonna do here is we're gonna say func add data, and what we're gonna say here is usually it's gonna be a string. If sound files has data. Okay. So yeah, we'll add this data instead. This file, or not this file, but the test data. So we can call this actually a class. What do we call it? Editor data? Editor data. Of this guy who was tired of preparing, cooking food, etc. So he bought pellets for gorillas in the zoo and ate that. I mean, that's why I consume Huel, because it's so easy. It's so easy. I mean, I will say though, you got to get used to it. So are the poos, exactly. All right, so in fact we're actually not even gonna use this anymore, but next time we say sound files, we're gonna say save sound files. Oh, actually, yeah, that might be we'll iterate through it. So we already have the sound files. We do have to run this on other nodes though. In fact, instead of running this on the main scene, we should have ran this on the can we run this on the root? No, we can't run it on the root. But we have to run it on the we do have to run this on our sound singleton. Or I mean, I could technically just go through our sound singleton and check which files it is and manually add them, because it's probably not that large. Should I just do that? Let me see. The thing is, it changes based on what chapter we're in. So here, we'll do it manually. we'll do it right here. We'll say sounds get all nodes of input node. So get all. So we have this. Get. Get all nodes of our sounds node. And that's it, actually. And then our current sound files, we'd want to either we could append it here, or we could also just do for sound file. Gotta run by practical. See ya, Yag. Have a good one. Can we see who's the biggest? No, you cannot. Sorry. I think it's. I mean, technically, you could find out based on the rewards that I'm going to give, but yeah, I think it's better to keep their identity private. I actually made that mistake. Well, I didn't say, you know, who donated what, but or who pledged what, but you see icons. Yeah, but I mean, you will technically kind of find out based on names in the game if you really wanted to do some investigating, but yeah. I think technically I did not. So in the credit, technically there's nothing that says that you have to be in the credits of the game. I do want to add people to the credits, so I'm probably what I'm going to do is what I'm probably going to do is send an email out at some point and be like, hey, do you want your name in the credits for what I don't mind, you know, sharing your identity and like, or like, you know, showcasing that, you know, oh, you know, you pledged this amount, but I don't want to I don't want to assume that someone wants their name out there. That's why I'm here. Oh, thank you, Ktronics. That is the greatest form of support, either way. Watching my stream, that is. Does Kickstarter have gifted backing? I don't know. I don't know if it's a feature. I'm sure like we can allow it in some sense with like a message. I would have to look through the messages, but I mean I can allow it, but you know, I'm not sure if it's an actual feature. All right, so for sound in input or in current sound files, we want to create a preload real quick. Var test. Var test data is equal to preload test data. I'm taking my sweet time writing this. Oh, what? Not instance. Test data dot save, not save resource dot add data. And then, honestly, we could have said add data and made this, whatever. That way we don't have to rewrite it all the time. Current sound files. We have to go back in here and say this is an array. $20 minutes. All right, let's do it. I mean, this is the biggest thing. Once this is done, it's basically I'm gonna export the project and see what it looks like. So yeah, this will be very exciting to see. Also, I want to print this out just to see what. File path. We should only see like maybe like 10 new sounds. It shouldn't be that much. In fact, it will be all of the sounds, but we do want to make sure it saves the data correctly. So if we look at our test data right now, we'll see 47 sounds. It should be like maybe 59 or something like that. We'll see. Maybe even less. Because it's background sound. Actually, it might only be like 3 or 4. We shall see. So we add the data, and then we go back into our main scene. We do have to run this, and then we want to make sure that we save the resource. Test data. Self and test data. Okay, I think we should be good. This has a 90% chance of succeeding. Song goes hard, yeah. All right. Oh yeah, okay, let's reload. Yeah, so we see, actually, that's weird. We see chapter 3 sounds, which I'm actually surprised by. But we also see, wait a minute. That is actually very weird. I mean, it doesn't matter. Outside wind. I'll keep the sounds here. I'm just surprised. But I don't see... Oh, yeah, Vampire's Piano. Okay. So if we look at our test data now, we'll see, like, 63... Oh. What the hell? What the... Oh, okay. Yeah, 63 files. We're only using 63 out of... How many is 608? We're only using 63 sounds. Oh, well, this doesn't include other sounds in the game, like the... Literally any other sounds from other mechanics in the other chapters. So it's only 63 sounds from chapter... You know, from the main menu. Oh, we have to run this in the main menu, too. Shit. Filed feature requests, feedback to Kickstarter pledge. Nice. We'll see what they say. Maybe they'll respond to you quicker than they're responding to me. Less than 10% chance. Alright, so 63. The only other place that we have to run this script on is the main menu. And I think that's... Actually, I don't even know how the main menu, like the title screen sounds are ran. Let me see. Play click sound. I assume it's using. I think it is using our sound singleton. So we just have to run this on sounds.get song. All right, yeah. So we'll just run it right here on the ready function. So I just have to like. This is not the prettiest way of us like how we did this, but basically I just have to copy. I literally just have to cut this and run it over here. Get all sounds. Oh, get all nodes. We do have to run. Honestly, we should run this on a single. Like we should have a editor like singleton sort of thing. But for now, let's just copy that script as well. We have to do it on the sounds node, and we also have to do it on. Oh, and this would be great actually to see. Oh, we also have to add a current sounds file. So when I was 16, I made Minecraft mods with /Java, but then stopped programming. I'm ADD and dyslexic, so it's hard for me to just sit down and read a book, etc. I'm 24 now, and I want to have a job in tech. What do you think is the best way for me to get back into programming? I was reading Bjorn's intro book on C++. Definitely not gonna do Java again. The best way for you to get back into programming would be to just pick up projects. Just do the thing. Find a project that you're interested in, and just start coding. Yeah, anything that gets you to do it. Like, how do you get good at Counter-Strike? You play the game, exactly. It does, yeah, it also helps when you're interested in the thing. So, whatever it is, if you're into game dev, start working. I mean, yeah, like, in a nutshell, I feel like all programming is basically the same. Obviously, like, comp sci is going to be a lot more logic based or maybe even like math related. But in terms of like just understanding how to code, I feel like it's almost pretty universal. So yeah, you'll just get better by practicing. So if you want to make more mods, then make more mods. Or make your own game, or make a bot. Yeah. Ask ChatGPT for project ideas. Yeah, you could do that too. Crazy field nowadays. I mean, the thing about passion too is like passion only comes from knowledge in the field. So like for me, like I know cybersecurity because I don't really have too much knowledge in that field. I can never be passionate about it. Like for game dev, I love game dev and I want to live and breathe game dev, but it's because I've spent several years, doing it. I mean, I feel like I was interested in it as a kid, but like never actually pursued it. Same goes for anything really. People just become passionate about the things that they're knowledgeable on. Passion can kind of blind you. What do you mean? But job-wise, IT would probably be a safer approach. Maybe. There's. I think security is, for the most part, is an illusion. So to say like one thing is, you know, like I mean, statistically you can say yeah something is a safer approach. Um, but if you're going for if you're going for security, then maybe get a blue collar job then. You know, I think that has the most security, at least for the near future. So yeah, that's my opinion on it. I don't know. Like for me, I know yeah, game industry is a trash fire. So, but I like it. I don't know. I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, dude, I picked the worst industry to be in, but like, I don't know. I like it, so I don't care. So make it exactly. I mean, not everyone is capable or not capable, fortunate enough to be able to like, hey, make it interesting. Some people really need to, for instance, put food on the table for their family, for instance. So like saying like, hey, just become a game dev if that's what you like it's definitely easier said than done. But yeah, I mean, if you are, let's say, I don't know how. Oh, you said you're 24. I mean, so you're pretty young. Hopefully, maybe if you don't have any kids or don't have too many, you're not responsible for anyone, and you live in a decent country where you don't have to worry too much about surviving or whatever threats life may have. Good talk, buddy. And yeah, game dev is crazy, like Hollywood music. Yeah, exactly. I can mold my life to what I want. Yeah, that's the attitude. If you're capable, if it's possible. Yeah. No, yeah, I get that. Childhood stuff. Then be a cool blue collar worker. Just not for me. Yeah. For me, it's actually, I don't find any. I don't know. I feel like maybe some people look down on it, but for me, it's actually the not like it's weird. Like either I'm a game dev or I want to be a blue collar worker. Those are like the only two things that I like, which is funny. Um, I think I just like making things, and that's why I like those two uh, fields. Blue collar work. I mean, it depends obviously on what you're doing, but like, yeah, building stuff, or repairing things. I like that kind of stuff. Um, all right. Current sound files. So we're running this on our sounds in here, and all we're doing is setting the main menu song, and then we have to do this one more time for. Are we appending sounds? We are. So actually, we can just also say get all nodes on self simultaneously, and then add the data. All right. Honestly, I feel like it's only gonna be like a couple more sounds actually. Um, so what are we on right now? We're at 63. Let's run the title screen. Moment of truth. Come on, work for me. Do the thing. It was only one sound, heavenly music. So now we're at 64, I assume. 64. Yeah, there we go. Cool. So now, what is left? What is left for us to do? Yeah, this is. I hope this is everything. So now, what we can do on this node, we can throw this into our file system manager, our editor data, and we can if we run this, we should see. So right now we see 634. Originally it said 680. It'll be just slightly less than that. I don't know, like 620 or something like that. Boom. 617. Are you done yet? Oh yeah, I still have 5 minutes. Why are you rushing me? All right, there we go. We've done it. These are all of our files here. 600. We don't use 617 files. So here, let me print this out. Func. What'd you miss? Everything. We've done it. We've solved it. All audio files. Check this out. All right. We're going to significantly decrease the size of our game. So right now my game is like, it's the blue collar work he likes. Let him cook. All right. So run print data. This is all of our audio files. I should have checked. Wait, it seems like it's correct though. Oh my god. Holy cannoli. Is this everything? Yeah, it is everything. Yeah, we just had that conversation. But no farm. Well, I don't know about farming though. I feel like farming, I mean maybe. I don't know. I just don't know. Cuz I feel like farming is a huge if you're, farming from scratch, I feel like it's a huge investment. But there are like subsidies, right, from like the government and stuff. I don't know if that's still a thing. But also maybe it's tax breaks. It's huge. I get that all the time. No, not really. Only when I dream. Oh, I just got it. All right, so literally all I have to do here, maybe we can. So what is this? These are our sounds, right? These are the sounds. So we have our rooms and we have, oh my god. I wonder if this even works. Let's see. So let's export our project. Should I do it? I already know it's gonna be. Yeah, let's export the project. I'm curious to see what this is gonna look like. So if we export the project here, I'm just gonna say non or just demo. Fuck it. I also too have a farm. I would love to farm. I don't know how big of a farm I would want, or like it's even feasible. Like I like the idea of a farm, but to manage like several acres of land, I feel like would be a very big task. Okay, so our game is 1.4 gigs. But now if we grab all of these files, just make sure there's a comma here. And then we go into here and we grab all of these files. Let's see how large it is now. All right, so we've taken about half a gig. There must be more things for us to delete. I'm trying to think. I guess we can go through our files here and see. Large hired people to help, small only you, right. Can we see, okay, read me, what is this? What the hell? Oh, this is, here, let's get rid of that. What is that called? Ridiculous coding. Doesn't seem like it's even, maybe for some reason it's still here. Let's just get rid of it. How many backups do you have? I mean, everything is on GitHub. What add-ons do we have? UID dialogues. I don't really use dialogues. I'm curious to, if I just remove it, will it crash the game? This was like from a long time ago. Here, let's commit everything and then see if we break it. So editor tool, file manager. No, I didn't put any spaces in that. So I know we have a crap ton new animation texture. Is this in? I want to see like what are we using? What are we doing that has so many? It's using so much data. What's the size of our project? That's a better question. 41 gigs? What? That doesn't make sense. There's no way this project is 41 gigs. I mean, is it like GitHub? How do you show hidden files? That's so big for a 2D game. It's not the game itself. It's the project folder. That's 41 gigs apparently. I don't know why it's that large. Top bar. Sort view. Show hidden items. So is Git? No, it's only 1.5 gigs. I guess we have to keep going. We'll go in through these folders and see. Although it's an order of size, so let's see. The input folder? Oh, I guess we could also remove import files as well. Let's see how big this file is. No, it's 917 megabytes, so it is a pretty large folder. What's .vs? What the hell is this? Add-ons. That doesn't make sense. How the hell? Everything so far that we're looking at. Let me look at our sprites. That's the only thing I can think of as like a really large folder. No, it's not even that large. 23 megabytes. What the hell is? See this again? Yeah, 41 gigabytes. What is it? Is it my notes? $83 megabytes. Logs? Is it my logs? No. None of this stuff is that large. Why doesn't it show the size here? Honestly, maybe I'm just not going to concern myself with that right now. Considering use command line if I knew how to use it. Wiztree. Honestly, it's not really a concern right now. I'd rather just release the game. So I'll look at it for another few seconds. I'm just confused as to why it's this large. It doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. I wonder maybe if I like reload the project or something. Here, let's save and close. I don't know. I'm kind of taking a shot at the dark right now. Let's see. Yeah, 41 gigs. Interesting. What are like my other folders? 1 gig. Oh, I probably shouldn't. Oh, I'm dumb. It's not showing me. It's showing me my Godot folder. Oh, no, it's not. No. It's showing me all of Afterlife. Video tutorials? No. Here, I'm just going to quickly go through all these folders. Very interesting. I have a feeling we're not even gonna find it. It's such a large amount. Like none of these files are even larger than a gig. Save file? No. Unless it's like one of these player data. No. Resource. Nope. Particles. You're gonna spend more time. I'm almost done. But I have a feeling I'm not even gonna find like it. Yeah, what is it? Is it like a hidden? Oh, what is this? Or did I just right click the? I might have just accidentally just clicked on nothing. All right. What about Peter Poppintail? I don't. Did I skip that one? No. Where was I at? Legal? Oh, it's my executables. No shit. This is literally all my versions of the game. 37 gigs. Okay. I forgot I threw it into the project. All right, that explains it. Dude, I thought like, I don't know, what the hell? This is like all the exported version. Not it goes down to 0.2. Just wasting time. You guys want to see what this game looked like? Look at this shitty UI. Let's look at the credits. How shitty the credits look. Hurry the F up. Don't rush me. I just reduced my game size by like 50. Oh, this used to be a thing. Nightmare. Medium. I removed that. Oh my god. You're finally awake. We don't even have text in the game anymore. What's the... Oh, look. This actually looks very similar to... Options. Display. Sound. Key bindings. Dead zones. Why did 0.2 even have credits? What do you mean why? Why wouldn't it have credits? Oh my god, this game played so differently. It was very, the game was very sharp in the past. Why wouldn't it have credits though? Oh, we don't have the... You can't jump. You're still stuck in the... this is like... I'm so used to old gameplay. I'd wait till it was further along. So, to be fair, this is me... This was like 2 years into development, actually. I made a lot of progress in the last year, but I've also put a lot of time into it. I've put more time in the last year than I've put into the first 2 years combined. But like probably more than double actually. So I thought this was a lot, actually. Also, this is actually not 2 years ago. This was like, I want to say like maybe 9 months. Like 9 months ago, maybe. So I was really far into development, but honestly, I don't know. This game this game looks so much worse. See, we still have these guys. This was during actually this version was released in June. During the next fest. So whatever that math is, 8 months ago. 8 and change. Yeah. This goes far. I don't think we have a level. Do we have a level select? I think we do actually. Let me see. No, we don't. Never mind. Difficulty. All right. Well, that was a nice trip down memory lane. Memory lane. Ga. What's Steam version? What's the whole point of this organizing by files when it doesn't even put it in the bottom or the top? All right. Well, we've solved the. No one's ever made that joke before. Memory lane. Ga. We've solved the issue with the large amount of memory used. All right. Is there anything else we want to remove from the project? I didn't really see anything besides, like, we can remove a lot of I can try removing that plugin, but I doubt it even takes that much space, so I'll leave it in for now. I could also technically remove certain states from the game. It's not going to make much of a difference, though, in terms of data. So we could call it here. I am actually curious here. Let me export the project again. So for me, when I exported the project, I had an issue where it said my project was it had a virus. And I'm not sure if it's because, I don't know, maybe Windows Defender was like, oh, this is a large ass file, large ass executable. We can't read it in time, so let's just say it has a virus. I don't know. Let me make sure we removed my notes. You have 1 hour and 12 minutes before 11:59. I think that's more than enough time. Okay, we removed my notes. Okay. So let me export it. We'll call it demo. Oh, actually, let me see. Let me call this demo 3. Let's see. Demo 3. Oh, it did not make a single difference in this file size. Good to know. There's some other changes though, a few more updates, but I'm curious. Let's see if this says it's a virus still. It doesn't. That's good, right? Did it crash? Oh shit. Oh fuck. What the hell, man? That means we're using some sort of dependencies. See, does this work? How did this one work? Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Fuck. Shit. I thought it. Fuck. What? Why? I mean, actually, let me look at the logs. I think we can look at the logs here. Show me the logs. How do I do this? What time is it? 12:19. Save profile. What the hell? Error. What is this? Core crypto hashing context? Node not found. Create profile relative to root. Failed to load resource singletons level manager.tscn. Failed to load. We're failing to load resources. Level manager. I didn't remove the level. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. Oh, shit. Wait a second. Hold the phone. Let me see something. What do we call this? Editor test? Editor data. And test data. Danger, danger. Let's see here. Are we moving more than sound files? Yeah, we are. What the? Oops. Wait. No, we're not. Wait. No, yeah, we are. Why am I removing? Oh, shit. Whoops. I think I made a mistake. Let me just make sure. Let me make sure it wasn't my mistake and it was... Yeah, let me just print this. Save resource. Why are we saving on the ready function? It's midnight somewhere. 4. It's still like 3 p.m. in Hawaii, so I'm good. I'm releasing this game today. For sound in sound files. Print sound. I think we're accidentally like removing. I could just look at our script, but I'd rather do it this way. It's not working though. Oh, here we go. All right, so do we see anything that's not a wave? What is this? Why is reactive spike.tscl? What the hell is this? That's the only one that looks weird to me, though. Although, traps reactive spike. This would cause a crash, I think. Let me see. if this is the same reactive spike. Yeah, actually, I'm not sure why this is here. It's also interesting that it says : 8. I don't know what the hell that's about. Maybe we could just remove it, like manually. We can remove it, but I don't think that's the issue. If we look at the log here, failed to load resource single manager level manager .t. Oh wait, actually, it actually might be that scene that's freaking out on us. Because if our level, oh wait, what? I'll load source from file. Okay, is true, returned. Failed loading resource, singletons graphic. Make sure resources have been imported by opening project. These are literally the only files that we're removing. Wait. These are not the files that we're removing. These are the files that we're keeping. That was my mistake. The sound files that we're keeping. What did we call it? Like editor. Shit. So our file system manager, print data, all audio files. Here, let's look at this. So yeah, this is 64. And then if we print all files here, all audio files, I think we're including more than. Want to play the demo? Also, like sleeping, such a dilemma. You know, you can sleep and then wake up, and you'll wake up with a. If you don't have to work or anything, you can wake up and it'll be like Christmas. Print all data. So let's try this again. So something over here is possibly not a sound file. But there's no way. For sound. Here, wait, let's do this. Oh, we could just say we don't have to do this, but I mean we will want to say, where is it, this? Because the thing is, yeah, it should only be WAV files, MP3 files, and .ogg files. Okay. Let's run it. $617. So how are we crashing, bro? There must be something that There must be a file here that here, let me see. Like .ogg sword. Oh, here we go. Sword1.ogg. Why is this? So maybe we just remove. No, that's probably in there. Let me see. .wave. No. And yes, I think it's the swords or sword sounds that are messed up. Because specifically for this, I think we don't load all of the sounds when we're running the sword.gd. Let me see. Sword. What's it called? This is the one time where I don't load it this way. Let me see. Sword1. Sword.1. Right here. Wait. This is a WAV file anyway. Yeah, so we load these path files manually. So I guess we can remove them. We can technically just hardcode this in here. Here, let me just go into. Oh my god, this is disgusting to look at. Is there an easy way to remove these files? Sword.1. All right. So we got to remove all of these. Sword 2. Sword 3. Why are some of these WAV files and then some of them are OGG files? Who wrote this? All right. Oh, it's because I have both. Technically, we don't need. I thought we only used the WAV files, but I don't know. I don't know anymore. All right, let's see. Sword. All right, there we go. So let's copy this again. Let me make a new folder here. So these files, and then these files. All right. There's a 90% chance that all of this works. Convert them all to OGG, and then be amazed, unless they're already MP3s in WAV containers. To be honest, I don't know. I've never concerned myself with what the file types were, the audio type. I don't remember which one is the best. I assume. Yeah, I don't know, actually. I use a lot of WAV files. The majority of my files are WAV. Alright, so now, this is our new. Alright. Our new folder here. Let's export this to 4. Let me just make sure it's the same. It should be the same size minus, like, 10 files. Or minus 20 files, actually. Alright, it's a few. The file size is still so large, but please don't crash. Please don't crash. Yes. Easy peasy. This game, I knew it. I told you. 90% chance of success. Let me see something. Okay. Because it's usually uncompressed. I see, okay. I'm so glad I didn't load up files. I'm sure there might have been an approach where, like, I just stored all of the file names. Also, why don't we hear anything? Oh, we don't hear anything because technically this is not a new like, this is already an existing version of the game. So here, let me emulate what it would be like. What a first time experience would be like. So we have to go into the shortcut here. And we have to delete. I'll delete everything actually. And I'll go into the logs, not the logs. Config files, and let's delete everything. And then we have to go back here. Wow. So this is my first time playing Memory. Let me look at the leaderboard. Wow. This guy beat the game in half a second. That's pretty crazy. We start the game, make a new profile, call it Rowan. Whoa. Alright, it's a little too loud. This game is a little too loud. Let me just lower the music volume. Did I just skip the cutscene? There's no cutscene. Also, not gonna lie, it is very difficult for me to be interested in the story of a game if the gameplay is really good. I know it's weird. For instance, I did not care for the story of Katana Zero. It was I haven't finished it actually, but Ape Together Strong. But this is my first time. I want to see, you know, what is it? What is enable debug? What does that do? Whoa. Whoa. All these pretty colors. Really good. Yeah, I'm just really good at speedrunning. I'm a Celeste veteran. This game kind of reminds me of Celeste, but just better. That's my first impression of this game. I mean, you can tell the developer, you know, they didn't necessarily care to, you know, compete against Celeste. It's created its own identity, but you can tell they really made, you know, you can tell it's not a Celeste clone, that's for sure. Secrets? There are secrets? There are secrets in this game? That's so cool. This game just keeps on giving, I guess. Oh yeah, you're right. There are secrets. Whoa. Oh shit. Fuck. So cool. All right. And then this should go into the credit scene. Fuck. What? Oh no. Oh no. What's going on? Fuck. The credit scene. We didn't do it on the credit scene. I'm surprised it's not doing anything, but. Huh. Alright, I have to go into the credit scene now. I mean, the credit scene is only one song, I believe. Let me see. I don't want to play this game again. Let me see. Sounds.setSong. Credits. I think that's the only thing that we do. How do we set songs? We literally load the song. Okay, so what we need is I Hate You. I hate you. We gotta remove this from the folder as well. Let me see something. Can I control F? No. Alright, so we're gonna have to go back in here. Search for I Hate You. And I wonder if there's a better way to do this. I guess we would have to load audio stream players as scenes if we really wanted. Actually, no, not even. I'm not sure what the best approach for this would be. Well, actually, in the future, no, yeah, because there are a lot of sounds in the project currently that I just don't use. Like it's like 500 megabytes worth of sounds. So I mean, eventually, what we can do is just delete them from the project, but it doesn't really matter right now. Oh, and just to test this, I'm gonna go into our world right now. You know, actually, let's test out this. I was going to just move our position, but we can test out the other features like the hacking mode and stuff. The cheating mode, I mean. Maybe we can Impractical on the line. Get Impractical on the line. And ask why they broke the game. Yeah, what the fuck. Always, you know, when I go to sleep, Impractical just goes on my computer and starts typing away. Did it ask? What time is it? 12:40. It didn't export. It's right here. Oh, there we go. Wait, what the hell? It's not exporting. It's broken. Let's do it again. Should be good now. There we go. Come on. All right. Start. Oh, it's. Wait, what? Oh. It's not actually. It's. There are two bugs actually. The other bug is that we're not in demo mode anymore. I believe. Yeah, we need to make sure this is set to true. Well, it's good that like I mean that was the point. So like, if for some reason I didn't set this to true, the game would crash. It still would have crashed though because of the credits scene. But yeah, I think we fixed that. All right, sixth time is the charm. We got this. Boom, 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 boom. Demo 6. So I can see why my project folder upgrade went up to like. So okay, if I run this right now, we should go directly back into chapter 1. Yes, we do. Okay, cool. It was calculated. I knew it was going to happen from the start. Oh, actually, oh, dude, wait, what the hell? Oh. Oh my god, I keep dying. This would be a fun mode though, like a silly cheats enabled mode. It's still challenging if you're speedrunning through it. It requires, immense precision. Oh my god. In fact, it might even be harder than it might be harder to speedrun this game like this. Fuck. I'm trash. That's actually not a bad idea. Hard mode for sure, yeah. Infinite dash, and that would be very easy to make. I would have to check if the game is even possible to beat that way too, because like you're forced, when you dash, you're going in a specific. You're guaranteed, 6 tiles worth of distance, and so like. If you're starting from here, yeah, I'd have to see if the game is possible to beat no matter what, then we're fine. I'm just I'm wondering if you might get like kind of locked out of a room. I'm not sure. But we can kind of try it. Like for instance, if I do it right here. Is it guaranteed? Oh shit. I already died with assist mode. Also wait. No, let me start over. I mean, most of these rooms I think will be easy. Also, I'm technically cheating because I'm pausing mid dash. I think it would be that you can actually, if you have infinite dashes, we can let the player escape the dash. So it would be infinite. Oh, wait, let me see. Let me see if that's a possibility. Let me turn off assist mode. Because you're stuck in the dash state. Also, why didn't we die there? Yeah. So it only works in assist mode that you can like change the course of your dash. That's usually not the case. But maybe we can change that for the hardcore mode. All right, let me finish the game. I'll pretend like I'm actually speedrunning it. Honestly, the cheating mode actually makes me worse because I feel like I can do anything, and then I Fail. See. Roll the credits. Yes. Where's the music? We had it disabled. Programming, practical NPC. Thank you. Level design, practical NPC. Thank you. Art assets, sticks color, deja vu, Pierre, Peter, Danius. I actually don't use. Oh, I actually use their title, and then all the assets that I use. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. All these itch assets. I got to figure out a better way to display that. Really make it into 2 columns. Maybe remove the HTTPS and just say itch.io. Itch.io, and then the asset. Sound effects. There's a song I'm missing, actually. There are actually more sounds that I'm using, but I paid for them. I paid a lot of money from some developer or some company that makes good sounds. Sprite design. GIMP and a Sprite. I should add Affinity Studio to that list. Audacity. Awesome streamers. Look at all those awesome streamers. Black Void Titan, Art Berklaus, Iris John, Code Red Games, Grumble, Hellraiser, Ichachi, Bad Cop, Shiny Games, Curious Developer, Captain Coder, Devro, Fourth Page, Red Cabin. There are more developers that I should add to the list, but I'm lazy. Also, and then Awesome Humans. We got some awesome humans in there. Who are these cool people? You don't know these cool people? Let me see. I know you know. Do you know? I think you know Bad Cop, right? I'm sure you probably know everyone I know. I feel like you've been around. Humans are awesome. For instance, I have to add Symbol as well. This list hasn't been updated in a hot minute. But yeah, we should split this because this is way too many people. I love you guys, but this is making my credit scene way too long. I mean, you can press down to speed it up, though. And you can actually just escape. Oh, and these are... Do the yeah, exactly, the YouTube Patreon mega list. I mean, that's what I'm gonna have to do for the Kickstarter. Oh, I used to stream on Reddit. Helpful YouTubers, friends of memory. Special thanks to r/Soul Development Discord, and thank you for playing. I need to update this. This is playtest version 0.9.2.2. I need to figure out a better way to name versions. It works. It works. It's perfect. First try too. It's actually pretty cool. That like the game worked. I shipped it. I've never encountered a bug in my 3 years of developing this game. Actually, I've never seen a single bug. So it's kind of cool. Let's keep the streak going. I'm sad the credits aren't 27 minutes long like those AAAs had for the past 10 years. Yeah, it's crazy how many people are in the credits. I guess I get it though, because like I'm literally the I'm literally the only developer of this game, but I have so many people in my credits. But for me, it's more so people I'm thanking, rather than people who worked on the project. But maybe I will separate the credits. Maybe we can do 2 credits, like, because I mean, once this Kickstarter is done, I'll have the funding to hire or commission more stuff, and maybe, I mean, but we do have it on the top, so it's whatever. I was thinking, oh, we can have a contributor list and a credits list, but I don't mind keeping them together. But yeah, we will have to like split it into 2 columns: the Kickstarter stuff and the awesome human list and awesome streamers. All right, Colby, how's it going? Happy Friday or Saturday, wherever you are in the world. We just finished I finished mostly everything for the game, for the demo. I mean, that I should have released 44 minutes ago. Oh, sorry, 55 minutes ago. But yeah, technically it's still Friday somewhere in the world, so I didn't lie. Shy Fox, ooh woo. Welcome. Thank you. I think that was the first time, maybe second time I said those words on stream. Hurry up. All right. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need to do. I could technically remove other states. Or we can leave it like this. I'm also curious. I'm actually really wondering what else I could. There's so many scenes in this game. Oh yeah. So similar to how we removed. Actually, I don't know. Is there any way to know if a node is a scene in Godot? How to know if a node is a scene in Godot? I don't think we'll do this today, but I'm just curious. Because if that's the case, we can also remove. We can do more. We can remove, like. We can't remove scenes. Or, sorry, we can't remove, like, assets. That would be too much work. But yeah, like, removing scenes that are not in the project anymore, I feel like that'd be pretty good, too. And, no, actually, I was going to say we can also remove scripts. Yeah, we could. Yo, TG, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Oh, for that second, I had like a weird headache. I'm sleep deprived. I think I'm fully committing to staying awake for as long as possible, but yeah. How's your day? Or you're probably going to sleep soon, right? I would assume. Wait, it's morning? My bad. I guess it is morning for you. Oh yeah. I don't know why I thought it was nighttime for you. It's nighttime for me. It's 1 a.m. for me. End of morning ritual. Yeah, I wish I had a morning ritual. I wish I could wake up earlier, man. That's my next. I don't know. We'll see. Um, I'd rather have consistent, not consistent. I'd rather work. Was here before, sleep here now. Oh yeah, we've been streaming for 8 hours now. I'm actually surprised we streamed this long, and we're still going. I mean, I'm still not done, so we're still gonna. I feel like I have like at least. K-Tronics might not like this, but I think I have like 3 more hours in me, and I think I'll leave it for the. I will leave it to the very end before I release this project, because this is my baby. I need to. I need to. I need to have a. It needs to have a good first impression. I can't release something broken. No words. We'll see. I mean, technically we're done, but I'm sure if I scroll through the project right now, we'll find something that I want to change. For instance, what if we want to do this? How do you know if a node is a give a scene? Can you do that? I guess we can check the class, but that's not. Could check if it extends a scene. I guess that. Wait, ignore me. Layers are. Wait, what do you mean layers? Grab the file name of the load. Oh, wait, what? Of the node. If it has a file name, can you grab? Does that just? Is that a thing? File name. File name. Oh, that is a thing. I didn't know that. So you can just get the file name of every node in your game, and then we just check if it exists. Ah. So we can do this, literally the same exact thing that we did with the audio files we can do with our scenes. And then with the same... I'm trying to think if we ever, like, recycle... We don't really recycle scripts. I actually... This is really good because I hate... Usually I don't make... like, independent scripts. Without making a node first. I like seeing it. I like seeing the script on the tabs here. So usually I make a node with the script, even if it's just going to be a script or just going to be an autoload script or something. Lurk. All right. Thank you for the lurk, TG. I gotta go pee, and then we'll figure out everything we need to do. I'm actually curious to see what else we've got here. Let me see. I think we did everything, though. We got... I was supposed to promote my demo today. Remove ability to see other chapters. We did this. Pop-up warning. We didn't do that. Make an update on Kickstarter. We didn't do that. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee, and then I'm gonna do one more thing. We're not gonna remove the scenes, but I will try. Honestly, removing the scenes though. Let me pee and then I'll figure it out. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. I don't know where to what we can do. Let me see. You just refactored your player state. Nice. How'd you do it? What are you doing now? Dash. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Each state is a resource and has a bunch of conditions in them, like can jump. Nice, gotcha. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can see right here. That's kind of how I do it too. Well, not resources; they're nodes. But yeah, they all have their own information. Um, mm-hmm. The state variable is a manager, and it has all the resources for each state. And everything queries the variable for conditions. Nice. That's I think that's a solid approach. Um Alrighty. But having 87 nested if statements is more exciting, yeah. My issue is that I was getting so many, just so many match statements for all my states. Yeah, I'll do somewhere. All right. I'm actually thinking maybe I should call it here. I will release the demo today. But I think I'm gonna eat something, and I'll probably release it within the hour. Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty. But we will get back to this soon. Alright. I'll probably stream again tomorrow. Hopefully earlier. Yeah, it most definitely will be earlier, actually. Alright. You get some good deep sleep, man. Thank you. Thank you, TG. Oh no, who I watch now? There are a lot of people on right now, actually. Charles is actually a relatively new streamer, too. They're doing pretty good, actually. Let me see. Or we can go for Yag. I think we'll go for Charles. Alrighty, people. Till next time. I will be back tomorrow. I will be releasing the demo too. If you can raid Charles, we'll go for Charles. Good night, Symbol. Yeah. Till next time, everybody. Bye. If you want a wishlist memory, by the way, I haven't pushed wishlists in a hot minute, but if anyone's interested in the game, there's the wishlist. Oh, there's the Steam page, and there's also the Kickstarter page, which is still running. Till next time, bye.